Oh, yes. Yes, it's me. You caught me looking at my, playing with my fluctuator. And it won't focus, I don't think, but you caught me playing with my fluctuator. Real ones know that that's actually a fluctuator. Oops. I didn't mean to get you. I got my street wraith right next to it. With my surly badger sword, and glinthorn buccaneer. I don't have a bone miser because I want a bone miser is probably my favorite one of my favorite Magic the Gathering cards. My favorite might actually be Ice Cauldron. I love Ice Cauldron. People don't know how Ice Cauldron works. I don't know why I'm talking about this again. I'm trying to put together some fucking cycling deck. Which is funny because I was trying to put this deck together that's all about, like, having no cards in hand and doing the Hellbent stuff. And then it turned into, holy shit, there's this crazy cycle deck that I have an idea for building, and it's like this 4-color, like, chaos cycle deck that I've been putting together, and it's really fucking sick. Though it, like, all 4-color or 3-color decks, because there's not many 4-color decks. It's like the mana fixing is kind of hard in it. It would work most of the time if it wasn't for the fact that half the time I'm just like missing some mana. So it's like, I gotta get some better mana in it. Some more dual colored lands. I have a lot of lands that cycle because, you know, I think that's nice, but I need. And then why are triomes like fucking $50 each, bro? Reprint the triomes, man. I'm tired of that shit. They come in tapped anyway. It's because they're basic. They're like basic lands. So whenever you search for a basic land, you can grab a triome. It's the way they're printed. But anyway, I'm rambling. I did want to play black and white today. And I was going to, and I sat here and I looked at it. And Planescape Torment just was like clawing at the back of my mind. And so I was like, I want to know what's going on more.
Done.
So we're going to play some more Planescape Torment.
The sweet smell of sensates and governors.
Alright, 2 different people meld into one. To split them, I'd return. Didn't we have an item that did something like that? I think I need these for the box here. Which I kind of want to go back into.
Done.
Greetings. The question is, where's the dungeon start and where's the... Okay, here's this room. Is there anything else to interact with in here?
All right.
It's not up here, so... You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its side. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes on you. I assume we're gonna have to fight our way through a couple levels of this place.
All right.
What's in here? It's a low thread creature. Does that mean I can just grind XP in here? It does appear to be the case. A mirror of some quality. Creates 1 to 4 mirror images of self. Wait, 2. This magical mirror creates duplicates of anyone reflected in its surface. The effect is similar to the wizard spell Magic Mirror. From 1 to 4 images are created. Each image is identical to the user of the mirror and may confuse enemies. There is a chance that an image will be targeted rather than the mirror itself. Well, let's give this to Ignis. Seems like something he could use. It also doesn't look like it has charges, so we could probably use it as much as we want.
Done.
A magic item, exclamation point. It's something, but Baitor will be damned if you can figure out what it it does radiate magic, however. Well, you can have that. Baitor be damned. No clue what the fuck it does.
I'm gone.
We need to stay up, Kip, now.
You guys want to fucking sleep? My guys are tired.
I must rest.
It's too dangerous to rest here. Well, let's just run back and rest in the safe. Oh my god.
All right.
Well. I forgot they'd complain about not having slept. A clue. Holy crap. Zephyr bolts. For the Zephyr blade. Dorlingus. What's the clue? This cryptic piece of parchment simply states, you now have a better understanding of what is going on. That's all it says. I'll send this to you and identify this. This times eyepiece. Armor class, Thaco +3. Only, dude, that's a great lens. It's a fantastic eyepiece. Though we don't have a Modron as our companion. Can we rest in this room? Yes. Tick tock, tick tock. All right, back.
All right.
We have plenty of guys to fight. And honestly, I'm okay with it. I do want to level up. I did see, I was perusing the achievements for a second. And there was something for getting cube-shaped bolts. There was something for getting what is it? Here, give all these fucking retractable skills to somebody else.
In enduring, grow strong.
You see what these are? Bolts of the Archon. Not that anybody here... Are these only usable by causes stunning? We don't have anybody that uses a crossbow, which is unfortunate. Your inventory's full. Mort's inventory's getting full. I mean, I guess you don't have a lot of stuff. We can just send them to you. Or pick this other eyepiece. The Unbroken Circle of Zarathmon.
All right. All right.
This is when it doesn't actually give you XP. It just is programmed to pop up. Hey, you got XP.
Done.
We've already cleared this room. We've already cleared this room.
Alright.
This room's a dead end. Okay, so we're going to go back. We're going to go up because that's going to take us back to the previous room. We're going to go this way.
I'm gone.
Did you see that?
As long as they hit me, I'm
See
fine
that?
with it. Another magic item and a dirty rat charm. I gotta sell these fucking charms. I'm never gonna use them. And we have hit another dead end.
All right.
That's the rusty dagger. I assume there is something to
Done.
do with these items. Ignore the creature digging deeper. I gotta fucking replace the wax ring on my toilet.
All right.
I'll do that this weekend. It's gonna be annoying, but I gotta do it. It's a magic item. I can't use them. Send these over to you. Do you have anything you don't need to be carrying on? You can fucking put the needle and thread in your inventory. You probably don't need the pouch. I thought the pouch was going to be somewhat valuable, but it is not. Let's check this way, and then we got to go back and check up.
This is Limbo, the rings of reckoning.
All right.
I just need to get enough stuff to earn... Oh my god, a portal lens. That seems... This magical device can form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to known existing portals. Well, I will use it later. I don't want to use it this moment. I will quick save. Damn, this dungeon's actually huge.
All right. I'm gone.
Alright, here's the dead end. Come here, guys.
Die.
I mean, it's 1500 XP per room.
Damn.
And they do, like, no damage to us. So I'm not really that concerned. As well as, oh my gosh, there's not really a lot of talking in here, man. I mean, I could say the greeting line over and over again, but... It's
I'm
just
gone.
some random item you can purchase. And it's the fast travel item in the game.
I'm
which is,
gone.
like, nuts. You don't actually ever have to buy this, but...
All right. Damn.
Didn't they say something about their portal lens being busted? Is it possible I take this back and give him the portal lens?
I'm gone.
Bag of coins? Does that even work? A small bag filled with some strange coins. The coins have unusual pictures and writing on them. They don't appear to be of any value. It's just a bag of Monopoly money. I found a bag of Monopoly money. Are you serious? The fuck am I supposed to do with Monopoly money? Whoa, whoa, throwing boomerangs out of the wall. That's not cool. I assume because it's the easy dungeon, like, they actually drop, like, nothing.
Done.
And we have to do, like, the harder dungeons to unlock other shit. Holy cow. I gotta tell you to detect traps.
Hmm? Why not?
Well, they didn't
All
actually
right.
give us anything, but okay. Let's try the portal lens. Interesting.
I'm gone.
Alright, let's... Oh my gosh.
All right.
Let's see if we can't find our way back out of here. Everybody's gonna lose all their
I'm gone.
lunch money.
I'm gone.
I think it's back to the right one.
Done.
Oh, it might just be straight back this way. It was.
I'm gone.
That's not a door to go through.
Done.
Alright, some questions. Interesting. I don't know if this is gonna matter too much. Regardless, let's go back to Clerk's Ward.
All right.
I have random junk and curios I can come over here and sell to this lady. Maybe buy some other stuff. I don't know. Did she have a potion of split personality or something? Or I think she did have a thing that would split people in half. For Chica. I'm not selling the portal lens. That's pretty valuable. I will sell all 32 dirty rad charms to you, though, because I don't want to carry them anymore. You can take all my Zephyr bolts and all my Archon bolts. Because I don't have anybody that uses a crossbow, nor do I believe I will get anybody to use a crossbow. Even more rings to sell, which unfortunately they don't stack. The Times eyepiece is worth a crap ton. I probably don't need these other two, but I'll hold on to them. And nobody will buy these magical items. It's interesting. You'll buy your beer goggles back for one. Still not enough for the teeth. That's okay. Hold on. Let me... Yes, I am here for your exotic items. Look at the front of the store. Elixir of Horrific Separation. You examine a bottle labeled as Elixir of Horrific Separation. Vrishchika presents it to you. This stuff was compounded. Yes, I'll take it. Farewell. And now we can go use this to split the guy. We've already read all that.
I'm gone.
Oh, I should get the reading practice. Was he in this building? I think he was in this building. We have some tents over here to check out as well. Both his eyes suddenly snap to the small bottle in your hands. He nods, smacking his lips. Pestilklin takes the bottle in both hands and places it beneath the counter. His left eye focuses on you, while his right eye and hand concentrate on scribbling furiously on the countertop. We can use this to make something that'll fix us. Right on up. Now, if you gives us a moment when we got it all worked out, we'll make you some healing stuffs for a reward. He never came back. This man's face closely resembles Pestle Clin's, though without the crawling skin and constant subtle mutations. Greetings again. The name's Clint. Need something? You'll have to talk to Pestle about that. You will. He handles all sorts of that stuff. Did you talk to Pestle? This is Clint. I like it. Yes, of course. Yes, of course, you reward. Hey, let's see now. I'll manufacture them for you for nothing, of course. But I'll need the proper ingredients. An onisart or powdered hematite, or the hair of a deva, or a thread from an Asimon's robe, or the blood of a regenerating creature such as a troll, or... Pestle raises an eyebrow. Do they now? Well, then your own blood just might do. Here, give me a sample. After drawing a small quantity of your blood and retreating to the back of the store, Pestle returns with a number of what appear to be hardened drops of blood. Place upon your tongue, these clot charms will heal existing wounds and aid in the prevention of new ones for a time. What can I buy from you? What did he give me? He gave me like clot charms? Yeah. These goodies and other things are worth fucking jack shit, so I think I can just leave them on the ground. You watched the alligator and it was better than you're expecting? That's crazy. Well, I can buy clot charms from him for cheap, I guess. You don't really buy anything from me. I probably need to just drop these magic items in the ground. I don't need that. This bag of coins is not worth anything, and we could just leave these here. As well as whatever these goodies are. The portal lens is going to help us out a lot, though. It's a great... I don't need the clue either. Alright, well, that was good.
Goldward, also
You gave it a
known
3.5? You
as
thought it was going to be a 1
Winter
point? I mean, it looks like a 1.5, buddy. That's a vast shift in rating there. No, I've been reading a lot of Name of the Rose. I'm like 30% of the way through the book at this point.
Done.
Oh, it's Aelwyn. This tall, slender woman occasionally looks up from her cup of wine to scan the surrounding patrons and passerbys. Her facial features are elegantly exotic, and her eyes, a brilliant gold in color, catch the light sparkling as she looks about. What do you mean it stars Robert Forrester and Henry Silva? $2 million budget. I mean, Henry Silva's awesome, but it's basically Jaws with an alligator, pretty solid. But that's like the part. It's called Alligator, bro. All I'm saying is you expect something different. I don't know. It's like when you watch The Sorcerer. Or Sorcerer. You expect something completely different from Sorcerer was fucking fantastic, by the way. Not that I expect anything less than alligators in this. I don't know. It just doesn't... From a surface level looking at it, it's like, what the hell? Alligator. Huh. Is Monster Hunter worth picking up right now? Sorry, I'm derailing us real quick because the summer sale's on. Depends on how much it is. I haven't checked. I thought you did, but never mind. I'm gonna make you do all the work. Great things. She regards you carefully for a moment before replying. She speaks slowly and carefully, avoiding direct eye contact with you. I, Aelwyn, return your greetings.
Updated my journal.
She begins to smile, but then covers her mouth with her hand and looks down at her drink. I, Aelwyn, am most pleased to hear of Namel. Might Aelwyn persuade you to tell her of this place? No. Yeah, I'll do that for you.
Updated my journal.
She looks at you directly and, for just the briefest of moments, before she casts her eyes back down to her drink, your senses are awash with a warm, comfortable feeling. Pure happiness. I, Aelwyn, thank you. I, Aelwyn, can only say that we come from another place, another world. We are not like the people here, whose words, thoughts, very feelings even affect nothing directly. I, Aelwyn, take great care so as not to affect those around me too greatly. Namel, she is new here and cannot do so. It is something she must learn, should she choose to remain here much longer. There are many reasons I, Aelwyn, feel it is not right to impose reality upon those without the ability to impose their own reality upon me, Aelwyn. She frowns. A strange, unpleasant feeling rises in the pit of your stomach. Please, I, Aelwyn, would speak of it no more. Alright, I think I can walk back across town and then tell her that we're good. It's 58% off, probably cheaper than you paid for it. DLC isn't coming out till 2027. That's the thing. If I pick it up, I'm just going to squat on it. So it's like, is it going to be cheaper when the DLC comes out? Like, they're going to do, like, a sale. I also kind of want to pick up Dragon's Dogma 2, because I know they're removing, like, the microtransactions from the game, and the Dark Arisen stuff is going to be coming. And I'm like, I do kind of want to play that, but also, I'm like, I'm going to squat on it till its stuff comes out. I'm like, it's stuff I want to do, but maybe I'll just be playing some Icewind Dale or something. Gives a fuck about the microtransactions? No, I'm just glad they're getting rid of them. All Capcom games have them? Yeah. Well, do the Resident Evil ones have them? I guess they do. You have, like, costumes you can get, I guess. Yeah. Anyway. But, I do just want to play Dragon's Dogma 2. Because Dragon's Dogma 1 is Dragon's Dogma, and Dragon's Dogma 2, even though it didn't fix anything, is still more Dragon's Dogma. And shit, alright, this suck, of course. Alright, that's funny. Oh, I made it halfway through the game, but I don't have enough Magnum rounds. I guess I'll pay $5.99 for 6 Magnum rounds. Dude, I took my brother through one of the local drive-thrus after I was done grocery shopping. And they have, like, they swap out, like, specialty items on the menu, right? And they had onion rings this time. My brother in Christ, it was $1.49 per ring. It was $1.49 per singular onion ring. Paid $10 for 6 of them. Something like that. Yeah. them for real money. Well, and at least it's not as bad as Ubisoft. Used to be able to get a whole bloomin' onion for that, dude. Onions here have gone from like fucking 30-some cents a pound to like over $1 a pound for just a fucking yellow onion, man. It's insane how expensive shit at the grocery store is. I barely fucking buying food over here, man. It sucks. They've always been more than that here. Well. When they grow in my backyard, I'm literally growing onions. I'm like, I guess I'm not gonna pay for onions anymore. Well, they've always been $1 like something Canadian. Like, yeah, I don't pay Monopoly money at the start. I'm just kidding, man. Oh, dude, and RAM prices are through the roof, man. Fuck Micron, dude. Micron is just like, yeah, we know there's a RAM shortage. We don't give a fuck. They're about $2 a pound here. Fucking onions, man. Fucking onions, bro. At least it's not. Still one of the cheapest vegetables? Yeah, I know, right? It's like $4 a bell pepper. A single bell pepper is $4. Goddamn green onions are $2 now. That's fucked. It's like $5 a pound of broccoli. And then when you get broccoli, of course, they're like, it's $5 a pound of broccoli, but instead of just getting the florets at the end of the broccoli, you get the whole fucking heavy-ass stalk with the florets at the end, and you're like, dude, can I, like, snap, like, this fucking foot of stock off that I don't have to pay, like, you know, 2 pounds for this shit I'm gonna just, like, mulch in my garden anyway? Shit's practically a weed, yeah. The woman smiles at you as she greets you, her beauty no less breathtaking than the first time you saw her. Nemel held her breath as the stranger approached her. Had he found Aelwyn, she wondered?
Updated my journal.
Nemel's lips form a perfect smile. An infectious happiness radiates from her, clinging to you like a sweet-smelling warmth. Nemel was overjoyed to hear of her friend. Was Aelwyn close by? Nemel thanked the man for his wondrous news. Soon she would go to visit her oldest friend, Aelwyn. Now, though, she would reward the stranger. Nemel touches her index finger to her lips, making a faint hushing noise. She would draw the stranger close, laying her hand upon his chest and kissing the pale, leathery skin of his cheek. Life would flow into him, invigorating him. This, then, was to be his reward. Max HP plus 3, that's pretty sweet. As you wait, there's a light tingling sound. It's like real life, bro. Getting a kiss on the cheek, 3 max HP. Fuck, dude. Yeah, you can buy the crowns, but it's 3 times the price, and it's just 40% stock. I know. I fucking... Oh my god, like, oh, here's a bag of florets, and they're already going, like, yellow and black and shit. Like, they're dying, and then the bag is, like, 3x the price of fucking... You're like, Jesus Christ, man. It's like, that's the thing with, like, if you get chicken thighs are expensive, but chicken thighs with the bone in are cheap as fuck. And it's like, really? I can just remove the bone, like, in 30 fucking seconds at home. Like, it doesn't take that much. But they're charging you an arm and a leg for, like, this shit that takes, like, 50 seconds to do per chicken wing. No chicken is cheap here anymore. Chicken, for a whole pack of chicken thighs with bone in, which is like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 8 chicken thighs with bone in is like, uncooked is like $8 to $9. And then if you have the same amount of chicken thighs without the bone, it's like 16 to 20 bucks. About double the price. Dude, I don't even look at beef anymore, man. Yeah, the bulk 9-pound boxes of the cheapest chicken breast. Yeah. Dude, I don't even look at beef anymore. Like, they'll be like, here's a pack with one steak in it. They're 50 bucks. That's pretty good. That's the plus tax. I mean, I don't have a sales tax here in Oregon, so I don't really deal with that. It's not good. Well, 50, for here, I would say that's a good deal at this point. What I'm looking at, man. A couple years ago, the same box was 27 bucks. Yeah. Dude, it's like you look at a pack with one steak in it, bro. It's almost $70 for one uncooked fucking steak. All I want is some DDR5. What steak? Yeah, right. And had it in like over a year. We used to get like they used to do this meat sale where you could buy like beef in bulk and then cut it up. And that was fine. I get ground beef every once in a while, but a 1 pound pack of ground beef is like $16 for 1 pound of ground beef. And it's like, bro, I can't. I mean, you can get the really shitty quality one for like $9 or something, I think, but $10, $9.99. But I haven't looked at it in a while. You only buy ground beef directly from the butcher? Yeah. Well, I don't really have like a butcher here. It's not much cheaper than the store, but the quality is much better. There's not really like a butcher store that's anywhere not in Portland. I assume there is somewhere in town. I couldn't tell you. As you wait, there's a light tingling sensation upon your cheek and chest. The feeling spreads across the whole of your body and you begin to feel stronger, more animated. My thanks, Namel. Farewell. And there she goes. I am stronger. Well, we gotta go down below the city. A pound of lean ground beef is like 10 to 15 here. It's actually less now. Yeah. That's about what it is here as well for the same, like, ultra lean fucking nothing in it crap beef.
Ah, the sweet smell of sensates and governors.
Oh, no, ultra lean. It's whatever the unprocessed stuff is the cheapest. It's just ground up. The like 97% is really expensive. Like the more fat it has, usually the cheaper it is. It's called regular here. Yeah. Who the fuck? Ilo Brande. Dio Brande. This old woman examines you closely with her sharp gray eyes. First your face and your arms with various tattoos. Greetings, scarred one. Come to speak with Ella Brande, have you? Come to have your fortune told, mayhap for a paltry 5 coins. You have regular lean and extra ultra lean? No, we have regular and lean. There's no extra ultra lean here. Or extra / ultra, I know what you mean. We have two types. One that's not affordable and one that's not affordable. Especially when I gotta feed like 4 people. It's like, well, I'm not buying like a pound of ground beef. It's gonna be like, I'm gonna have to get 2 pounds to make like, I've just been making like, extra lean is like 10% fat. Yeah. That's just lean here, I think. And it's not affordable. The other one, the standard is like 80-20, like 20% fat. And that's the cheap one. The cheap one. Yes, tell me my fortune. Hello, Brandy places your coins in her belt pouch and takes her hands. She quietly studies your palms, frowning deeply. At long last she speaks. Some rare folk are what's called fateless, you see. They wander through their lives, doing as they see fit, creating their own destinies. You have no fortune to tell, scarred one. None at all. I've nothing to tell ye. And so here's your coin. She returns your 5 coppers. I do not speak of things mundane, scarred one. Hold ye a moment, scarred one. Alobrande reaches out, touching your arms. You must ring 1 bell up high, and 1 bell down low. My mother gave me something once long ago. An ass whooping. A scroll sealed with wax. A hooded man had entrusted it to her, and I said that a man such as ye would one day unwittingly come to claim it. Here, I would have ye take it now. Elabrande shakes her head, frowning. I do not know. She was sworn to never read the thing, and I obeyed her request to leave the seal unbroken myself. The man had made her answer me to take the scroll, went under the direst consequences should she open it. Regular's like 30% fat. I can't find anything with that much fat in it here. I don't know if there's like laws or something that say like, oh, you can't do that. Like, maybe if I... Usually the grocery store has like 2 different... They have like the prepackaged stuff from companies that you can get, which I try not to get. Or like you can get the ground up stuff that they do at the grocery store, which I assume is kind of like going to the butcher shop. Where you get just like a big styrofoam tray of like, you know, 8 pounds of ground beef or something. That doesn't really tell you what percentage it is. It's just like, here's ground beef, you know, and then I split it up into some bags and freeze some of it and cook the other. But for the most part, I just get chicken, bake chicken or fried chicken, and then like pull it apart with forks until it's like, or like rip it up and then like make like get some rice and beans. At least beans are still cheap. Shit, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do if beans get expensive. When motherfuckers in the future be like, I can't believe the young generation is spending all their money on rice when sawdust is just as filling, you know? It's like, but fuck, dude, sawdust probably costs more than rice does. Like, wood is expensive. I eat more rice. Yeah. I make like, I get like tortillas and... Okay. Corn or flour tortillas? Because I think they both have merit. Though I think I prefer a corn tortilla more than a flour tortilla. Especially if they're homemade. A homemade corn tortilla kicks the fucking pants off of a homemade flour tortilla. But then at the start, like, I get, like, a flour tortilla is better at making a burrito with. But if you're having soft tacos, I'm not having soft tacos with flour tortillas, man. I'm having corn tortillas. I like a corn tortilla. It's yummy. Thanks. Farewell. Suspicious sealed scroll. The scroll has been tightly bound with a red ribbon. That is a green ribbon, bastards. And sealed with wax. You can't put your finger on it, but you've got a bad feeling about the thing, as if opening and reading the scroll could be somehow dangerous. Use it! This is an old, faded, innocuous-looking parchment scroll, bound with a single red ribbon, and smelling faintly of mildew. The ribbon is held in place with a plain wax seal.
Updated my journal.
The scroll contains a few lines of shaky calligraphy and a strange rune. The calligraphy reads, "This may not kill you, but it will slow you down, I'm sure. Stop chasing me, you thieving bastards. It's my body, mine, mine, mine. Now die." What the? The rune suddenly throbs, and the entire scroll begins to elongate. Dissolve into a stinking black mess. The fluid seeps directly into the flesh of your hands. In seconds, the magical hemotoxin begins to render your blood into black bile. For a few moments, you clutch at yourself, howling in agony, and then the pain subsides. You have survived whatever horrible magic was placed upon the scroll. Okay. Did it lower my max HP or something? I must just have enough constitution. Oh, anyway. What I was reading, this was an achievement for getting one of your stats up to 24 or something. So we gotta raise our wisdom. I know it's 24, but that's only because of bonuses. Hey! Your grandmother tried, the troll was trapped. I don't know what to say to you, scarred one. As I told you, scarred one, it was given to me by my mother. A hooded man had given it to her some 50 years past, paying her well, but bidding her to never read it, whatever the circumstances. Ellebrand sighs, looking away for a moment. A user of magic she was, powerful in the art, but frightened of this man just the same. She had set his eyes, all she could see of him really, hinted at madness, and that the flesh around them was puckered and gray like yours. I know nothing more of him. I'm going into your home. You know, they flour tortillas
it
here, it's
wouldn't kill
much
you to say
cheaper.
a few words to me, fiendling.
They're about the
Look me.
same price here.
Or
I wouldn't
kiss
say, like, either or. It's a USA import and American eat shit. What, corn tortillas? Or just tortillas in general?
I'm gone.
Yeah, you had nothing in your home. I think I came in here already.
I'm gone.
Beautiful cloaks, let me have at him.
Most of your corn goes to other shit? Okay. He hangs his head, sighs soundlessly, and shrugs. He then steps back a bit, waves farewell to you, and begins to pantomime various actions, pulling a rope, walking downstairs, and so on. I have something that will give you a voice. I just don't have an item. I might need two items, one to break his invisible barrier, and the other to hand him a, We're not a big corn-eating nation.
I'm gone.
See, we kicked all the people out of our nation that used to eat corn and took their corn to eat for ourselves. What is the Davis tears? These were collected from a Deva who was captured during the Blood War skirmish. The fiends tormented and imprisoned an angel eons. At last he escaped. A small bottle holds 12 tears shed time. The price is 100 copper commons. Well, I'll take them. Exotic items. What else do you have? The front of the store. You have baby oil, which it won't let me buy. Chocolate Quasit, which I don't really give a shit about. Look at the back of the store. There's nothing at the back of the store. In the middle of the store, I've purchased everything. Except, well, I might as well buy this. I really can't buy the baby oil. Nah, fuck. Well, let's see if these Davis tiers or these other items can be used. I think that this has to be used with the Fiend's Tongue, where I give somebody the ability to speak, but then he can't speak, and then I fucking...
All right.
Candy, 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 candy. I love candy. I'm amazed he's continuing the performance. Bro can't stop the performance. He's actually trapped in an invisible box, well painted like a mime. They tarred and feathered this asshole and trapped him in an invisible box. And everybody thinks it's a game, but it's not. He's really suffering. What the fuck am I doing anymore? I actually don't even know what my main quest is anymore. Well, we should go underground, I guess. I had corn last night. I had some corn on the cob. What the fuck are these things, bro? It's a larval worm with a human face.
Damn.
Oh, this is what I get for getting into a scrape.
Oh my god.
Ready. Why not?
Right, it's insane.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
All right. I'm hurt.
Dude, I can't even kill one worm, bro. That's insane. I can't even kill one of them assholes. It won't function outside the cube. Is it the lower ward? This is not where I need to go.
Done.
I don't remember where the fuck it is. It's... I can't go to Ragpicker Square without
I'm gone.
manually traveling there. I healed for 69. Took me a long time to come over here, I guess. Old Melbeth, heal me? Alright, what are the fuck are my quests? Agreed to help him, this guy, which I don't know how to do. The beasts. On the brink of womanhood, her tail lashes when she's angry. She's a canny gutter snipe, and the hive seems to be a second skin for her. Oh, I see. There's different. Dakin. There's a Githzerai, one of the tight-lipped people of Limbo. His skin is yellow and lined. He appears to be old, and pain haunts his small black eyes. He carried a blade of strange metal. He looks like a Kenshi character, bro. Yeah, this looks like what happens to your sim in Sims 3. It's a Burning Man, hovering in the air over a grill in the smoldering corpse bar. His skin bubbles and chars, and flames pour from his tormented eyes. Yet his expression is far away, almost as if he were reveling in the flames. Mort is a talking skull. His sole weapon seems to be his mouth, whether by taunting or biting. He seems to be along for the ride, whether you want him around or not. You are somewhat curious as to how he's able to float around. You are nameless. You awoke on a slab in the mortuary in Siegel, covered in scars and tattoos. Your memory's gone. Who has done this to you and why? You don't know. Yet. You don't know yet, but you're going to find out.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
See, I gotta figure out where Mar went. Mar tricked me into taking the box, but I can't find that. This is our main quest. Lotho suggested the next stage of my journey might be a journey to the Civic Fest Hall, where someone may be able to tell me more about the hag. Yeah, I know who that is, but we never found... Okay, I remember. There's somebody I have to talk to in the Civic Fest Hall that I could not find. And we're gonna go to Clerk's Ward.
I'm gone.
No saying. Corn's fine. I wouldn't say it's my favorite thing in the world, but it's fine. We probably have to talk to Splinter, because we're supposed to talk to Quell, or somebody with a Q in their name, but... This towering man's golden skin sparkles slightly, almost if it were metallic. Whether it's his actual flesh or merely painted on, you cannot tell. He regards you coolly as you approach, giving a respectful bow as you draw near. Welcome to the Civic Hall, or the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. We are Splinter, doorman to the Fest Hall, and Priest King of How may we help you? Despite his humble offer of aid, his voice is powerful and commanding, a deep and rumbling sound that resonates through the chamber. We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants. We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to the sensoriums or lecture halls. We also accept new members into the Society. Lastly, it is through us that purchases from the Society's vaults are made. Spells, items, and such. Who is it that you are looking for, traveler? I know who I'm looking for, but I guess I can't ask him. Splinter closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the fest hall, most often in the private sensorium. You must be a member of the Society of Sensation. He narrows his eyes, as he looks you over. Very well, we shall grant you access to those privileges allowed only to members of the Society of Sensation, if you can show us what sensations you have gathered recently. We would ask for 5 sensations, then, each pertaining to one of the body's senses, or a single experience which has strong elements of all 5 senses. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie on countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and the like. by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sounds are the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they push the slabs about the mortuary on rusted iron tracks. And I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice? Yes, we welcome you back, traveler, and grant you access to those privileges allowed only to members of the Society of Sensation. $10,000 XP, nice. I would like to purchase something. Power word blind. Scroll of blur. Eventually, I'm going to need to start casting magic spells because they're going to be disgustingly strong. But for the time being, I'm meatheading my way through the game by just clicking on stuff. Scroll of force missiles. What the fuck's a force ghost, bro? How do I go to the vaults then? Is it this way? Through one of these doors? I have access.
Done.
Done. Done. The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly. Greetings, sir. She closes her eyes and flips through a large ledger, stopping at what seems to be a random page and opening her eyes once more. Ah, here's your room key. She hands you a small key. The easternmost chamber's been waiting quite some time for your return. Would you like to rest now, sir? You have rested 8 hours. Oh my god. Look how many fucking scrolls there are in here. Door's locked.
I'm here. Right.
Dodecahedron and Scroll of Fire and Ice. Nice. What the fuck is this? This heavy dodecahedron, about the size of both your fists balled together, seems inexplicably familiar to you. Its texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone, you cannot tell. A certain, almost intangible tension runs over the object, as if it were ready to spring into the air at any moment. Almost like it will decide our fate. This heavy dodecahedron, a certain almost intangible tension, examine it more closely. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side of the dodecahedron is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box or combination lock, as each of the pentagonal plates has 5 possible positions. The dodecahedron has no less than 244,140,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations. But then you might just get lucky and stumble onto the solution in minutes. Fiddle with it for a bit. As you methodically twist the cold gray facets of the dodecahedron, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hands seem to move of their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. You knew the combination once. And you also become aware that there's a certain danger within the object, whether it's from simple traps or something less mundane. though you cannot recall. In moments, you have what might be the first 4 sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th side of the dodecahedron, you recall a cunning blade trap that would snap out to lash at the meddler's hands, slashing their wrists and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper numbers of rotations, certain that you've made progress in unraveling the object's secret. After avoiding the dodecahedron's springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of facet positions. As you start to turn the 9th side of the dodecahedron, jets of toxic gas spurt a billowing cloud of corrosive vapor in your face. Half blind, dizzy, and vomiting painfully, you're a bit late to remember how to avoid that trap as well. I'll put it away for now.
All right.
You can see a small enclosed patio through the glass doors. Well, this doesn't, I mean, that's nice. Sensate here. I'm looking for Quell. Unfulfilled desire. The woman before you is incredibly attractive. There's some intangible aura about her that makes you want to speak with her. As you step up to her, she glances at you coyly, then gives you a knowing smile. You want something, yes? She hisses the yes, drawing it out slowly, sensually from between her teeth. I can help name your desire, and I shall prove it. Provide it, I mean. I love the fest hall. The woman ignores Mort, her eyes locked with yours. She smiles at your response. I want my memories, bro. She smiles. Much may be forgotten in a lifetime, and much more in several lifetimes. I can help you. She studies your face closely. Explain to me the ways in which you want these memories. Speak to me your craving, and I shall speak to you of the price. As you speak, her smile fades, and she leans forward attentively, her eyes ravaging your features as you speak. Her presence compels you to speak more than you normally would, and after a few moments, her eyes flutter closed, and she gives a sharp intake of breath. Suddenly, the desire for your memories begins to wane. Your want slowly drains out of you, leaving only a cold emptiness in its wake. She opens her eyes again as you stop speaking. What is wrong, traveler? Do you no longer want your memories returned to you? She seems perplexed. What do you mean? Despite her innocent demeanor, you're certain something unnatural has occurred. She has somehow siphoned off some part of your desire, stolen it away in some ghastly collection of wants, or perhaps to feed upon. Had you finished speaking of your desire, you're certain it would have been lost forever. Is everybody gonna be enemies with me now? No? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, when was this quick save? Oh, hold on. What is it? 21. We're on day 11. 9:57. This is just after we grabbed everything from here. Okay.
All right.
So where's the special room that I have
I'm
to go
gone.
into? Jesus Christ, it scared me again. It's the second time that shit's got me. It's so fucking loud, bro. I won't even jump at horror games, but fucking that loud-ass noise suddenly in a room that I'm not expecting. Jesus Christ. Piss myself, buddy. Okay, so I'm part of the sensate. How the fuck do I get to the room I need to get to, bro? Oh, there we go.
I'm gone.
How is this? This sickly green stone is securely fastened to the pedestal it rests upon. The inscription beneath it reads, "The Messenger." As you touch the stone, its green exterior sharpens. Clashing, its brightness becomes more than you can bear, so much so that you close your eyes to shut it out. As you close your eyes, you feel the skin along your arms become numb, as if all sensation is being bled from them. Tired, so tired. You try and blink, yet the darkness remains. Your lids feel soft and sluggish, unresponsive. You are sitting on what feels to be a dirt floor, and around you is the smell of coppery blood and herbs. Why are you here? You came here to what? Your memory fails you, but you feel a growing panic begin to well up within you. Ah, awake now, are you? A questioning all a-done. The voice is an old woman's, thick and scratchy, as if it's trying to force its way past a thick layer of dust. Try as you might, you cannot open your eyes, and you see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. You cannot open your eyes and see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. Something's wrong. Terribly wrong. You try to respond, but all you can manage is a ragged croak. You can't feel your tongue, and your eyes. What's wrong with your eyes? Now a see me you did, a spoke you did, and poorly. So the price have you paid, The crone sounds amused. Amused. Then her tone drops sharply. No more of your questions. Now you will listen, and you will remember my words. For in minding me you shall live, she hisses. Nod if you hear me, or another bit I shall take. Remember me, traveler, remember me to a stone. One of the pretty glimmers in your festive hall. Use it like a cup. Pour what you feel into it, and know this. Remember me to a man who wears a skin of scars and tattoos, who seeks memories but has misplaced them. If smart he is, he will know the knowing of me. Tell him to find me. Or if I am not to be found, tell him to come to the Glimmerstone, and we shall speak. My precious man and I. The woman pauses, then hisses again. Not if you hear me, ragged thing. Ah, pretty polite to a listen so long. When he comes to the Glimmerstone, tell the man to speak my name, and your pain shall not have been in vain. The crone's voice trails off, as if distracted. You tried to speak again, but there's only a sick gurgling noise. You try to speak again, but there's only a sick gurgling noise. What happened? Who is this person? Why are you? And you begin to feel yourself slip into unconsciousness.
Updated my journal.
There is silence. Ah, my precious man. There's a low shuffling of feet, and you feel a sharp pinprick in your left eye. You gasp, and suddenly, barely, you can see. With your one and only eye, you lie in a gray hut upon a dirty floor where blood, your bright red blood, has seeped into the surrounding gray dust. Your arms are gone. Your legs have been hacked off at the knees. Yet you feel numbed, and there is no pain, only fear. There is someone above you, someone looking down on you. As you look up through your bloody, blurred vision, you see a horrid bluish-gray face, grinning with yellowed tusks. Ravel is pleased, a-wondering I was if this messenger would make it, for weak he was when his bits were placed in my plate. She holds up a talon in front of you, and impaled on the tip of it is an eyeball, the right one. Yet to the festive hall he returned, it thus seems, and our time together has he shared. And now you have come. Success. Farewell. The crone shakes her head. Your blurred vision seeing 3 images at once. Her grayish hair is like brambles drifting down her shoulders. No, only time for answers does Ravel have, and she has no time to waste with your guess questions. Know this, and in the knowing grow strong. You must find me, my precious man.
Updated my journal.
I'm beyond knowing. In a lady's place. Now, shh, and I listen to Ravel, for there is much you must do to find me. 3 things must you do. Find the door, know the key, then unlock the key. Knowing the key is not enough, so Ravel thinks. Knowing it and unlocking it, 2 tasks that must be joined. For at times a thing knows not its nature. But you are no stranger to that. Ravel cackles a long, hideous cry that fills your ears with pain. The door is not a finished thing, at least when I last gazed upon it. But in the passing of time, perhaps now, well wrought it is. Go to the place of forges and steel. Perhaps there you will find the door that takes one to me. To know of the key, speak to one of the knowing ones. Many there are in the festive hall, many. Yet only one there knows the knowing of what the key is that you need. Loosen his tongue, and maybe secret shall spill forth. Of stones and experiences and telling will Ravel do, but not the telling of how she speaks to you now. She speaks soothingly. Many are the branchings and twistings of Ravel, and many are her secrets. I need you, and I need you knowing of this. Return. I will give what help I can. Ravel gives a faint smile, a horrible yellow-fanged grin. A blackish tongue darts from the lips and lingers at the edge, teasing. But in the end, only the one question remains. Only one question this I ask. Ravel's eyes blaze like fires, the red light turning her face blood red. What can change the nature of a man? At the question, you feel a tremor pass through, like thunder, and you feel yourself burn. Your vision clears until you're standing once again before the hideous green stone. It looks different than before. More horrid somehow.
I'm gone.
Story quest, say there's Quell, who I totally have to talk to. The inscription around this base of sensory stone indicates that it holds the experience. Week-long hunting trek across the forests of Arborea. Well, Arborea. I will not talk to that one yet. Quell. This older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. After a moment, there's a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth, then swallows it. His bushy, brassy white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise and furrow again. Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic, pulls out a pus-colored ball, regards it curiously for a moment, then pops it into his mouth. The man frowns and waves you away, then nods to himself thoughtfully as he savors the flavor of what he's put into his mouth. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly, which begins to buzz around the chamber. "Minnesorian candies be damned!" he cries, shaking his fist at the insect. He whirls on you. "What?" He pops a small red candy in his mouth. "Do you always traipse about molesting pussient mages with your ignorant prattle? Babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering?" The candy shoots from his mouth unchattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor with a wet plip. He stares at it sadly. "It was so tasty, too," he mewls. He suddenly looks up, snarling. "Sorry, as you should be, you piking dung beetle. Mages deserve respect, and bashers like you should know their proper place." He begins to jump up and down. "Proper place, proper place! I care not for you yeasty, beef-witted pig nut." His eyes bulge out as he jabs a finger at you. "Now off with you! Off with you! And do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. Come bearing tribute, a gift." He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth. "Candies or chocolate would be nice, but nothing common, mind you. Bring me something exotic. Be gone." "Oh?" His demeanor changes in an instant. "Very kind of you. Very gentlemanly. May I see?" He takes it from your hands. "Oh, quite rare these are, and most delectable." He bites off a large piece and tucks what's left into his tunic. He frowns at you, licking the last of the chocolate off his fingers. "Who told you to bother me with inane questions?" He stares at you accusingly. "Come now, what is it that you wish to bother me with, or be gone?" He fishes a malt ball from his sleeve and eats it. At the mention of her name, he swallows the candy he's sucking on with a loud gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell at all? Such things, such tales are best left in dusty books, and in the attics of old men's minds. Evil, evil! Such a name, and such dark tales swarm about it like flies on a corpse. He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy in his mouth. "She's a night hag, my boy, who came to Seagull, all evil and cackles she was, alive with her shadowy magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Barmy old hag, only succeeding in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now." Yes. He seems uneasy about speaking of her. "Dabbled, no, not dabbled, but excelled in all schools of magic. She knew shadow magics, magic of illusion, and shadow substance. Shadows, residues of dead things." Why would you ask such a thing? Are you mad? What could you possibly want with such an evil creature? Doubtful. She was mazed many centuries ago. Gone. Penned to the dead book, she is. And even if she were, somehow, still clutching to life with her blackened, bloody talons, what could she possibly know about you? If she wasn't the spitting image of cackling evil, that is, and was even willing to help you. By Lesh's 6 teats and her swollen tummy, what a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of the pandemonium, that is. Flicker, flicker, whoosh! Don't be any more the fool than you need be. So if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what is your plan, may I ask? Do you have everything all figured out, do you? Quell is blowing words out of his pits. Nonsense. Quell is just blowing... He's still talking here. Quell is just blowing words out of his pits? Nonsense, nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book, eh? My. That's the best plan I've ever heard. Pure, blinding, white genius of an idea. No idea how to get into the maze. No idea how to get out. No idea what to do if she's dead. Certainly no idea what to do if she's alive. I might as well be talking to a lemur for all the barmy foolishness you're spouting out. Lunatic. Madman. Addle Cove. Have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as barmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also most likely dead. Thrice dead, and if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll make you dead. Quell goes quiet, chewing on his lip. After a moment, he fishes around in his tunic for a mint, then plops it into his mouth. You're serious. Serious now. Why so serious? So Bator bent, so mule stubborn. Well, born clueless, die clueless.
Updated my journal.
All mazes have portals. This much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of ravel. Then you'll have to make do. Find something that has Ravel's taint on it. It's always taint. Damn. You telling me I gotta find something with old lady taint? Whew. Yeah. Shit. Mayhap. That is all I know. All. Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or know something that'll help.
Updated my journal.
He rolls his eyes, indicating for you to continue with a wave of his hand. A candy? And once more, for good measure, a candy? What, pray tell, makes you think I'd give a candy to a shirtless, impertinent pumpian such as yourself, He taps his foot, arms crossed, awaiting your answer. Would you sell something? Now that I might. But I would warn you, I sell no ordinary candies, but chocolates of power. My candies are too strong for you, traveler, you shirtless pumpian. He draws the last word out, rubbing his hands together greedily. He nods. Indeed, they are not cheap, mind you. So should you find yourself short of jink, I suggest you drop the subject immediately. Would you like to see what I have to offer? He cocks his head, looking at you slyly.
Updated my journal.
Blessed candy. He gives you bless, protection from evil candy, call lightning, crunchety candy, Invokes armor. Frost mint candy. Invokes friends. The quivering candy. Buy my quivering quim. Let's look at what else is in this place. Oh. A secret over here. What is this? It's fucking empty. The base of this aquatic blue stone has been sculpted so it appears to have melted into the pedestal it rests upon. A stream of perfect azure tears drop down the sides, framing the inscription beneath the pedestal. Longing. As you place your hand upon the stone, its surface ripples beneath your touch. A chill washes over your arms like plunging your hands into a mountain stream. As you close your eyes, you blink and reopen them. Your eyes are brimming with tears. You're overcome with the terrible sensation of drowning. As the sensation rolls through you, there is a stirring in your breast, a hunger, poisonous like a serpent, biting into your heart, until you feel as though your breast will explode. You want desperately to steady yourself, focus, but all that comes to your eye is tears. You raise your hand to wipe away your tears. Your hands are soft. Your hands are soft, delicate women's hands. They brush the stray.
You got soft hands. Never worked a day in your life, man. You got soft hands. They brush the stray tears from your cheeks, and you cup them in your hands, your soft hands. Each of the tears like jewels shimmering in the lights. The lights are cast by candle globes that drift through the sanctuary. You come to a place to gather your thoughts, to reflect on the past with an eye towards the future, to cleanse the mind before the coming journey. Yet, you cannot concentrate. Your thoughts remain in the present, trapped there by the terrible feeling that riles in your breast. What did he mean, man? Shit. What did he mean? You close your eyes, but his words echo in your mind 100, 1,000 times. Will he ever return? The sound is a whisper and an echo. Only you, only you. Yet you hesitated, at the brink of time's door, and he must have thought that you were afraid to go, but you were not. You were afraid to stay, and the fear, the serpent writhes in your breast again. Its fangs biting into your heart, filling it to bursting with its poison. The tears come again, running down your cheeks in streams, his words echoing. Your eyes snap open. It is his voice. You whirl and you gasp. He stands, powerful in the shadows, and he strides into the light of the drifting candled globes as you feel the serpent writhing and dying. He's returned. His face stern, but somewhere in those features you can almost see his pleasure at seeing you. After all, he returned for you. You spake, Dianara, yet it is you. Gray skin like a statue, standing from the light. Are you that scared? Your body looks like it has been bathed in knife blades. The wounds, the tattoos, horrible. Yet you see through Dianara's eyes, and she sees. How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your features. She sees you in such a light, such a terrible longing light. For she, how can she feel such?
What's up, Shirley?
You feel your vision tearing, doubling until you are that man striding from the light. It is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Dianara's experience at the same time. It is also yours. And you, what? It is your words, but they're a surgeon's words. How come a surgeon can cut on somebody without ever being cut on himself, man? I'm just wondering. Surgeon with cold skill without a trace of emotion. With every word, you feel yourself sneering inside, knowing what the stricken girl will see next through her long, stained eyes. And who are you? That person. That man twisting her with your words, not knowing how powerful they are to her, like bolts from a ballista, piercing her breast, yet she sees only relief at your return. How? How can she feel and not know what you mean?
Time to go watch more trash. All right, let me know what it is. I gotta watch some more stuff. I've been reading too much Name of the Rose.
Your vision tears again, doubling and bleeding until you are facing yourself again, trying desperately to speak, to warn Dianara that there is not a man, but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you, Dianara. You are a tool to him. A tool, like that band. He needs to, but Dianara speaks and you can't stop her. I would place myself in 1,000 dangers, embrace eternity for you, my love. I am not afraid. Listen to me. I will accompany you through the plains themselves. Now I gotta go talk to the old lawyer, motherfucker, after this. Though the plains themselves should bar the way, you feel yourself shattering. Relief and satisfaction. His satisfaction at her words, knowing that she would say them. Always knowing. And her admission of love is like the slamming of a projectile across your heart. Trapped, she is yours, but you must be certain, so you drive the nail home. Swimming through her mind, relief, the wave of relief, the end of longing, yet longing for him. Longing for him more at his words.
I'm getting tired of doing this voice. It was a joke, but now...
Not noticing his manipulations. All you need is to be strong. Also, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it very much. All you need is to be strong, and his path shall be as one with yours. Your thoughts are like fires, for you can be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear. You would die for him. Well, pop quiz, you are in fact a ghost now. Like a Force ghost in them Star Wars. Her words slide off of him like water. Walter. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her her heart with its poison has been replaced by the serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this, and her next words are planned carefully. So carefully. I can't say if we'll succeed, Dianara, but I'll do my best to protect you. And I will expect nothing less of the same from you. Well, guess what? I don't think we did our best. I think that she might be, dead. You might be required to make some sacrifices. At that final, terrible word, you feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm. He means you harm. For you are her. And he means to hurt her. Yet you need her to be harmed. And you want to scream. Scream at her that she is in danger. Run, Dianara, for his eyes unmake all things. And his eyes are your eyes. Because you are he, and he is him, is you, is me, is I am love. You, she, her. You speak the words, and in it you feel yourself dying inside. You are a spectator, and you have watched a woman die, for the words are a death sentence. Yet, still she speaks, unheeding and uncaring. I left a legacy in my father's keeping. My love, ask for the 6, the 3rd, the K, and the S. Wait, I'm getting KS'd.
In it I bequeath everything to you. It is not much, but with it I left.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
I love the idea that he updates his journal, but updating his journal is just like taking out like a pen and like writing on him. It's not a dick, it's a mouth-based video game. Get in here. I'll need someone to get to level 2. And I can't do it myself. You, him, a wave of irritation washes over you. Like you clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle, even when you do not prompt her? Must she? But no. No, keep the irritation inside. Only a trace slips out. God damn. It's a wordy game. Her, you, she's overcome with fear. Fear that revolts you. And the fear wells up inside her. You, as you watch him frown, and you hasten to correct him. He must have known the reasons and know the wisdom behind them, so he's impressed with your plan. Speak before he turns away. I know I often acted foolishly, my love, but you said yourself that you can forget things if you are badly hurt. There are things in the legacy that could help you remember should you forget yourself.
Updated my journal.
You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze along her furrowed brow, wrinkled with worry, desperation. She has acted as you expected, yet there is something in what she says.
Perhaps yet I hope nothing in this legacy of value. I do not want you to leave anything here in the safe that could be of some use on our journey. I think this is me speaking, though.
Her illusion is shattered just for a moment. You watch, silent, as the emotion falls to the ground, splintering like silvered glass of some use. Such a casual statement, yet even Dianara sees, and you hope just for a moment, you hope she sees him for what he is. The serpent. The serpent. Goddamn.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just talking. Oh, put a lady with big old whoppers on it, and she's like beckoning you into her doorway, and she's like, you're like, oh, I don't want to go, but then the rain comes in. It's like ushering you towards the doorway like a gift to God, and you go in, and then like, oh, one sister comes in, and two sisters come in, and then three. How many sisters she's got, and then all of a sudden all their clothes fall off, and you're like, how does that happen? How does a woman's clothes fall off like that? And then your clothes fall off, and you hope, and your hope dies. Dianara's eyes, the emotion is rebuilt. The slivers bring dawn from the ground, the illusion rebuilt. But the slight silver sliver of pain remains. He thinks you have done something foolish, yet you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him the legacy is unimportant. But it isn't. It isn't. It's everything.
Meanwhile, we crack open the vault, and it's like Grandpappy's like fucking long lost barbecue rib like recipe or something that he went to his grave with.
The legacy, my love. Holy shit, it keeps going. The scythe of words fall on Dianara so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow the arcing path. No, she, you, Dianara, you have driven him away again, like you did the night before. You feel the serpent stinging again, reborn, curling around your heart. There is the softest of hisses. Hiss, yet he is not here. Would you wish to leave a legacy, my love? For yourself or for anyone you would want to? It might help you remember if you just left something for yourself, or for the ones you loved. The word scythe falls again, terrible and swift, yet this time the illusion holds, and the serpent is cloaked. The serpent is cunning, and shall not reveal itself until it strikes. He's leaving. You must make him remain, and the experience swirls around you, terrible, the spiraling toward the final scene. The question she, wants to ask. Don't ask it, Dayanara. Don't ask it. Be silent. Be silent. His anger, his irritation. What now, girl? What now, you mewling banshee? She's desperate, drowning to say it. Say it, and you speak it. The rush of emotion dies in your mind. This is the end. The words you are about to speak are true, but the truth is not the truth she sees. There are no lies, only cold calculations. Of course he wants you to come with him, Dayanara. You understand it clearly, too clearly. He's invested too much in the poor girl to let her go.
I would not have asked you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you.
There's a cold silence in his mind, then a hissing of a thought. A response sharp and deadly like a dagger blade. Like a really sharp, pointy thing. And the lie comes swiftly unburdened by emotion. And you want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her like radiance. But it is a shadow of a truth, a serpent's kiss, and he means you harm, and she can't see. You want to call out, but she's crying with joy even as the emotion washes over you like you're drowning. Drowning, and you seek to speak. You long to speak, but you cannot. And you tear yourself away from the experience. And you scream. Scream as you tear your hands from the stone. Bloody tears rushing from your eyes. Running in streams down your arms. Your hands to coat the stone. Blood. Her blood. And you can't even warn her. And you can't stop crying.
Anna's watching you, terrified. She looks like she wants to step forward and help, but she's paralyzed. Yeah, are you alright? Anna's silent, staring at you, hypnotized. Your blood drips upon the floor, each tear splattering into a crimson circle as it strikes the flagstones of the sensorium. What did you see? What did you see in that fiend stone? Anna frowns, confused, then stares daggers at the sensory stone, as if she's thinking about shattering it. I'm longing to break that stone, I am. To tear you up so. To tear you up so. That's, they both are spelled the same way. It could be either or. Or fucking suck.
No, I just need a moment.
As much as you want to hurl the memory of the experience from you, you hold it fast, because you know it's important to remember it. It was you in that experience. It was Dayanara's experience, but because it was you, your memories flooded you, and you could feel both sides at once. Who were you? Who was that? That shade of you? Turn from the stone and leave. Oh, big memories. God, and what is this one gonna be? Like fucking another 30 minutes? The inscription around the base of this sensory stone indicates that it holds the experience. A week-long hunting trek across the forest of Arborea. You're standing in a circle of white tents deep in the woods somewhere. The trees around you are, by far, the largest you've ever seen. Suddenly, though, there's an odd prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Your surroundings melt into a colorless smear, then slowly resolve into what looks like the interior of a large gray sphere. Across from you stands a figure almost identical to yourself. His eyes flash in the half-darkness. A mad smile splits his features. I knew you would come. Oh, greetings. Greetings. So good to see you, he sneers. I bid your murderous tongue to be silent. That's right, murderous. You pretend innocence. Your pretend innocence is laughable. I am you. Oh, don't you know? Didn't all those filthy, lying, thrice-be-damned journals tell you who I am? Those journals that were so conveniently left for me when I awoke? Those journals that called me an incarnation? Ha! Burn them all, I did. All that I found. They spoke lies, 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 and nothing more. Filth about a man who forgets himself. Other incarnations of preserving their experiences in writing so later lives could benefit. Thieves. It's my life. Mine. You all want to steal my body, and you won't have it. Oh, this. He gestures around him, snickering. Just a little trap is all. I realize that killing you body thieves might not be enough. I might have to trap you, ensnare you for eternity. You may have realized by now that there's no way out of this sensory stone. Your mind is locked here. You'll note the rather sparse surroundings I've left for you. All to help the madness set in good and quick while your flesh rots away. He chuckles evilly. Your earlier incarnation crosses his arms and looks away indignantly. Save for a few tufts of hair on his head, he's identical to you. Even his arms have most of the tattoos yours do. I don't know what you're babbling about. Heh, heh, heh. All right, it was me. Brilliant, wasn't it? Did you play with it a bit? Lose a finger and I hope. He chortles merrily. No. He looks distraught. That one incarnation, that practical one, did. I've tried to burn them off, but the skin regenerates with the tattoos still on them. I've tried to tear them off, stain them with acid. I hate them. I gotta get a tattoo at some point.
Read the tattoos. Huh. His eyes were wild. Stop that. Stop reading me.
He tries to cover himself with his arms, turning away from you. The figure's eyes grow even wilder.
Stop! Stop now! I'm warning you.
He turns away from you, huddled up to cover more of his his body. You see on his back the list of tattooed warnings that Mort once read to you at the mortuary. There is, however, one line at the bottom that Mort had neglected to read aloud. We already know this. Don't trust the skull. Your previous incarnation grows more and more frantic as you keep peering at him.
I'm warning you for the last time. Stop.
You can't threaten me or recorded memory, bro. He howls like a madman, thrashing wildly, clawing at his arms and frothing at the mouth. Out, 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 out. And like that, everything ends. You find yourself standing in the sensorium once more, slightly befuddled, but quite unharmed.
Alright, man. Shit. Okay.
Alright, let's look at our actual journal here. I still don't know how to help Ingress. That's a piece of ravel. I think it's the puzzle box we have here. I wonder if I can use it some more. You circumvent the dodecahedron's poisonous gas trap and begin your work on the final facet positions. Just as you're locking in the 12th pentagon into place, sorcerous runes hidden within the dodecahedron unleash a tiny storm of magical lightning. Arcs of crackling blue light run up your arms, leaving smoking trails of black, ruined flesh in their wake. After allowing your muscles to cease their spasms and picking yourself back up, you recall how to avoid that trap. After making a final adjustment to the 12th facet, the dodecahedron clicks and begins to open in your hands. The dodecahedron splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself impossibly into a perfectly rectangular tablet, the size of a large book. Etched into its surface are a series of bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or language that you feel should be familiar to you, but it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. You finally realize that the dodecahedron is a tome or journal of some sort.
Huh. I learned to read this thing.
Updated my journal.
I was able to open the trap dodecahedron I found, and it appears to be some sort of tome or journal. I cannot decipher the strange language it is written in, however. Perhaps there's a scholar or linguist in the fest hall that can help me. Well, Quell, you candy-eating candy. I'd like... Who are you? Oh, never mind. Who would be a scholar? It would be somebody down on the first floor, I guess, then, if it's not him. Maybe I could talk to Ravel in the other thing,
Hey,
but...
Chief, they say we get rid of Ignis, all right? I mean, he's burning his candle at both ends, if you know what I mean.
No, bro, he's like the only guy that can... Like, the only thing Ignis can do in life is burn everything alive and smoke weed. He can hotbox a room faster than anybody else can. He's the only guy that I actually care about in the party. You lie to me. I don't know why Anna is in the party. Dakin is like a mysterious dude, and Ignis just wants to see the world burn. I'm fine with that, man. I at least know his motives. I don't know any of your guys' motives. I can trust that whatever I do, Ignis is going to want to set me on fire. I don't know what you guys want to do. Well, we'll talk to Splinter. Hey, I need, I don't really want to attend another lecture. We kind of already attended some of the lectures. Talk to Jumbled Murder Sense. I know he doesn't want to talk to me. I don't want to tell him the truth that I'll beat him up if he doesn't talk to me. I could try bluffing him, but I don't think I have enough charisma yet. Should buy some more tattoos. I already stayed for that guy's lecture. 3 planes aligned. And who was in here? Death's Advocate. I don't know if there's a scholar anywhere in here. No, I don't want to become a thief. We're going to stay a fighter. Maybe we could talk to the Stone Man. Wait, Montague! Montague! This young man still seems troubled. He greets you as you approach. Once more I extend to thee my greetings. There is something thou wished of me? Who are you again? I am named Montague, factotum of the Sensates. What are you doing here? I work as an assistant for one of the faction's administrators, though more often now than the past. I find myself perplexed by one of life's strange ways. Problems of the feminine variety. Women. Don't we all have the problem? Jesus Christ. I don't know what's bothering her. I've tried to cheer her up. I don't know what could be the matter. other than this bout of discontent and humdrums, everything is splendid. All that orbits around us does so with tranquility. Our families are more than satisfied with our potential union. Her siblings love me. There is nothing wrong. How dost thou mean that no problems are problems? 'Tis my desire that thou speak plainly, sir. I don't think this is it, but okay. How wouldst thou know what she wishes? He becomes heated. We love, and we love unconditionally, with none of the sordid or poisonous wrappings that seem to unfold all in young love. To unfold all in... Yeah, that's fine. To unfold in all young love? All in... I can't read. I call thee out, sir, and I spit at thee. I call thee a recreant, knave, and a fool. I am sorry. 'Twas the fury of the moment that caused me to speak so. I tender my apologies to thee and thine, good sir.
I think nothing of it, man. Shit.
Thou art indeed gracious, sir. I need to find a scholar who will let me read this book. Ooh. I have a question about... No, not about him. Well, I've already got the +1 armor class from this guy. We talked to a random sensate. This person turns to you. This person turns as you interrupt them, nodding a polite greeting. Apologies, good sir, but I was just in the middle of something. If you don't mind, farewell. They give a polite half bow and make to continue about their business. Well, fuck you too, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. I probably do have to wait in one of these meetings and ask about this shit. But let's talk to Not So Merry Merryweather or whatever his name is. Don't get jump scared by the wizards. He's hiding around here. Is he? There he is. No, he does not want to talk to me. I might be able to cast the Friends spell. I've yet to cast the Friends spell on people. I was kind of avoiding magic. Baldur's Gate 2 has turned me into, like... Oh god, the magic's so fucking complicated. We already stayed for this lecture. Let's stay for this lecture over here, then. I need some water. Sigillians, welcome. Please take your seats and listen to the darks of which I speak. Darks? Give me a break. We're really not going to listen to this rattletrap, are we? Come on, let's go find some sensei chits that have never had the pleasurous sensation of tasting the fiery passion of a skull's lips. He waggles his eyebrows in anticipation. He begins speaking with a somber tone. Death is what awaits you at the end of life's journey. Then raises his eyebrows dramatically, waving his hands at the same time. Death is not an end, but a beginning. Mort whispers, beginning of more suffering. For when you die, you shall not cease to exist, no, far from it. The outer plane shall welcome you in their breasts. There's a lot of talk of breasts today. I don't mind. There's a new life, one such as you have never known. No, never known. Awaits you there. Okay, I'm tired of doing that. That's for sure. You shall cast away the tattered cloak of this life and become one of the faithful, a petitioner. As a petitioner on this outer plane, your life's journey shall truly begin.
if you have been a goodly sort of gentleman, steadfast in charity and goodwill towards your fellow bloods, perhaps the light blanketed slopes of Mount Celestia shall house you when you die. Your spirit shall pass on this place, dwelling as a petitioner in the beauty of golden mornings, soft sunlight that caress.
He sighs dreamily. An eternal boredom.
Perhaps you lived your life to betray others and get ahead, giving lies instead of truths, backstabbing others, all to accomplish your own goals. Cold, blood-red Carceri, the plane where all turncoats fall when they pass on, shall be the cage that imprisons you. As a petitioner on this plane, you shall live a life of treachery and treacheries, of lies and lying, knowing a life without trust.
Looks like we know where we're both going to end up when we die. He hunches over, his eyes dart back and forth.
And perhaps you have lived a life of bloodthirsty evil, contemptuous of your fellow man, lying or laying others low, and doing as you pleased without a care for who or what you hurt. Then it is perhaps one of the lower planes, Bator, or the chaotic swirling layers of the abyss that shall welcome you. Evil to the core are the spirits that come to this plane, and most are doomed to mindless cruelty and suffering, or servitude in the dreaded, he whispers dramatically, blood war. The blood war. Blood. Blood.
Mort whispers, and that's if you're lucky.
No matter where you go, know this, you shall be embarking on a new life. A new life, my Sigillians.
And that's supposed to be an incentive? We gotta do this all again? Gee, I can't wait to be a floating skull all over again. Whee! Pike him. What a turd. What a tard. Sorry. Spoken just like someone who hasn't died before, huh?
You shall be able to start anew without the burden of memory. Your past life, your sole goal, if you will, he smiles at his own humor, is to merge with the new plane that you are on, becoming one with the ideals and the very substance of the plane itself. You shall be one of the inhabitants, the petitioners on this plane, or, ideally, one of the building blocks upon which the plane is built. It is the goal of all petitioners to accomplish this goal. You, he claps his hands together for emphasis, must hold to your ideals. Okay, buddy. Oh, this is one big steaming load. Your ideals, good or evil, law or chaos, or somewhere in between as you approach the alignment of the plane, your journey will end as you become part of the plane itself. 'Tis a glorious experience, my Sigillians. And that is what awaits you after death. My audience, have a care as to how you live your life. But know that it is not oblivion that awaits you after this life. What wash? The speaker's head turns to face Mort, frowning slightly. He leans out, trying to see who spoke. A question? A question from one of the living, perhaps? Mort ducks below the lecturer's field of view, and then turns to you and whispers, "Go ahead, Chief. Tell him the dark of it." Yeah, fucking prove what you say is true. Eh? The lecturer looks taken aback. And how might I do that? Die.
The audience becomes silent, feeling the pressure. The speaker swallows slightly. Well, now, he smirks suddenly. If you go first, I shall do so. Agreed. Very well. The speaker's face is stone for a moment. Then it brightens. Come up to the stage, my friend. He turns to the audience, smiling. A rare treat, Sigillians. Today and today only, we shall have a live demonstration of how to become a practitioner. Speaker turns white at this, takes a step back. By the powers! Eh? The audience watches in morbid fascination. Well, now. He gulps. Now, he offers weakly. I must confess that I'm not quite ready to depart this life just yet. The speaker is aware of his hypocrisy, but is afraid of the alternative. Perhaps not, eh? He glances quickly at the audience. Well, certainly not now. If there are no more questions, he looks eager to wrap things up, then I shall end this session. I shall continue to lecture here at the hall, so, tell all your friends.
All right.
I just got proved wrong in front of a live audience. Bro got caught with his walls on in CSGO. Somebody teach me how to read this fucking book. Greetings. Oh, we already talked to you. All that you might want lies within my reach. What little I do not possess, I can obtain. Speak your desire. I don't actually think it's a good idea. Oh, an oil painting of a young woman. The subject of this portrait is only vaguely humanoid. A small enclosed courtyard lies outside the window. Oh, and a large ornate bathing tub. Okay. Well. So able to open the traps of dodecahedron I found, and it appears to be some sort of tome or journal. I cannot decipher the strange language it's written in. However, perhaps there's a scholar or linguist in the feast hall that can help me. Maybe we could go help Ingress. I don't think I can help her yet. I don't think I have a planeswalker yet. I also don't know how to find out where Farad's corpses are coming from. Well, I know that they're coming from the graveyard.
I'm gone.
Do we have a friend spell?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. There cannot be two skies. Your will be done.
Damn.
Done.
Done. Done.
I'm never gonna not do that. It's too funny. It's too funny. I don't know. Is it maybe this guy who's surrounded? This person turns. It's generic dialogue. Do you talk to me? I know you killed me, but. There are others here who might answer your questions. I would ask that you find one and leave me to my search. Farewell. Maybe it's the guy standing just outside. Who's like the wizard here. another question. No, we already asked these. Who have I not talked to?
Done.
We can talk to Splinter again. I'm just getting tired of hearing this music on loop in here. It's not a bad track, but it just like... We already talked to this guy. We got him his head back. There's Montague. Montague doesn't have anything to say. This guy doesn't have anything to say. Mertwin, Splinter, and Yolimi have nothing to say. I can't talk to Quell about it. I don't think. I might have to go up and talk to Ravel about it. Like, touch the orb again. I don't think this guy will talk to me yet. I've already clicked through this lecture before, so I might click through it again to see if there's any... Blah, blah, blah. I've already read all this out last time. I just want to see if I can ask a question at the end. No, I can't ask a question. And this other guy doesn't really seem to be a scholar, so I doubt that that lecture is going to help me. This guy can only train at... Was there a wizard of some repute in here that I missed? A bunch of mages in training. I don't see a named mage. There's Jumble Murder Sense. Hold on. I will quick save, and then maybe I will try to bluff him. Jumble raises one eyebrow and takes a step back. He opens his mouth abruptly, and through his lips, though his lips or throat don't move to shape any words or sound, a torrent of incomprehensible babbling begins to pour forth.
Updated my journal.
Jumble shuts his mouth, and the babbling ceases. He peers at you through narrowed eyes, a self-satisfied smile on his face, a self-satisfied smile on his pudgy face. Suddenly, you hiccup, and hiccup, and hiccup.
And hiccup again! You wouldn't steal a policeman's helmet and go to the toilet in his helmet and return it to his grieving widow and then steal it again. Gordon Freeman started killing with bare hands.
Remember like this is like fucking 2008 flashbacks to YouTube? Jumble Murder Sense merely turns his head and waves you away. Uh-oh. Looks like you just got a curse thrown down on you, Chief. Oh, dude, I hate the hiccups, bro. It's the worst curse in the game. I know there was that curse that literally mangled my body and killed me on the spot. Fuck that curse, though. That curse, I mean, at least I got back up. Help you? Sablish sneers. Doubtful. Before you can respond, he sighs, shaking his head. Well, perhaps I could. What troubles you then? Jumble Murder Sense. Ha! That sputtering mooncalf could never best me. Oh, the battles we used to have, though. Sablish frowns. But I'm past all that now. No longer my sort of thing, you see. I really don't know what I could do for you. After all, it's his curse. Not the sort you'd find on an item or some such. You know that you could remove with simple magics. He'll have to remove it, and willingly. I don't normally do that. I keep my curses to myself, you know. And besides, even a single curse would take one a long, long while to learn. More time than I care to spend on it. You what? Of all the ridiculous... Now look here, you knuckle-dragging sack of scars. Sablish the Onyx is the master of curses, and there is no other. Why, I could give you but a single phrase that would render that nincompoop's curse wholly impotent. That's it! You've made me do it! Sablish utters a short string of impossible syllables. Words of power which you note mentally for later use against Jumble. There! See that? That does, see there? See what that does to him. And tell me, Sablish, the Onyx isn't the master of curses then.
Updated my journal.
Wizards.
All right.
And their frail vanity. Where are you, you boob? Jumble stares at you with a somewhat skeptical expression as you speak the arcane syllables of Sablish's curse. After a moment of awkward silence, the Zawistic mage notes that nothing seems to have happened, and an evil grin spreads across his face. He opens his mouth to retaliate with another curse of his own, only to realize he has no voice. Sablish's curse has removed Jumble's ability to speak, thereby destroying the Zawistek's ability to curse others. He clutches at his throat, panic welling up in his eyes. Jumble drops to his knees, a pleading expression in his eyes. He looks ready to burst into tears. 10k XP. Jumble places a hand over his heart and nods vigorously.
Updated my journal.
Jumble sighs with relief as you remove Sablish's curse from him. He in turn removes his own, and your hiccups finally stop. He then bows humbly and casts his eye to the floor. Hey, will you talk to me? Who the fuck is gonna teach me about... It must be Quell, then. He's the only guy that I have... That or this dude that won't talk to me over here. Send me back. Oh, there's a public sensorium. Ah, I've not been here yet. Okay.
I'm gone.
The scholar's probably here then. That also means we have like another fucking 50 goddamn orbs to touch. Well, I gotta get some water before I read these out, I think. Lady Thorncombe. This calmly middle-aged woman is wandering about dreamily, absent-mindedly chewing on her thumbnail. Her eyes seem focused on nothing in particular. She's dressed in elegant yet disheveled finery, and her hair is slightly tousled. She takes a thumb from her mouth, smoothing back a strand of hair that had fallen from in front of her eye. Very well, ask what you wish. She sounds apathetic. As you begin to ask your question, you realize she's not looking at you, let alone paying any attention. Very well, ask what you wish. As you begin to ask a question, you realize she's not looking at you. Yeah, I see. This is an unusual reddish-orange stone. It's securely fastened to the pedestal that it rests upon. Well, I can't interact with it in any way? Interesting. Lady Dinkeldorf. This is an unusual violet stone. It's securely fastened to the pedestal that it rests upon. Well, thank God I don't actually have like 50 minutes of reading for each of these. This is an unusual bluish purple stone. That's indigo, right? A bluish purple. This is an unusual greenish yellow stone. Vomit colored. Ah, yes. Well, I'm going to click on all the stones, because one of them might say something. Light blue. I'm going to have to touch these in a certain order, I can already tell. Violet. An unusual greenish yellow. Another vomit-colored stone. Alright, let's... I got 2 more to click on. I was like, oh, we'll be done with it, but I don't think I'm going to find anything on these. No, 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 no. I see nothing here. Okay. Let's talk to the guide. This man's gentle voice complements his calm and refined demeanor. Greetings. Are you here to use one of the sensory stones? There are currently more than a dozen standard sensations available, as well as 6 more extravagant experiences. The use of a standard stone is 10 copper commons. The more involved ones will cost you 50 coppers. Would you care to hear of the standard or extravagant sensations? The man smiles and explains to you some of the various sensations that are currently available for your perusal. Unavoidable pain, tender love, mind-numbing tedium, sheer wonder, consuming impatience, tired surrender, supernatural lust. Psychosis, festering jealousy, bitter loathing, pure glee, frightened exhilaration, grim determination, complete bafflement. Horrible regret, shock and rise to seething vengefulness, slowly dawning horror, indescribable frustration, a vastly important secret, lycanthropy. I don't think I need any of that.
I'm gone.
I gotta watch more Richard Band movies. Roger Band? Richard? I don't remember. Movies fucking suck, man. Which one of these? I have some coffee cups here, but I can't actually remember which one's today's and which one's yesterday's. So I don't really want to... I think this is yesterday's. And this is today's. I think I was right. They're both cold, but... I had some questions. I'm looking for an itsy bitsy spider. Alright, let me try talking to... I have 2 things. I could try talking to What's-Her-Face again, and I could try talking to Quell. In here? The fuck did he go? He must be in here. Oh, there he is. Dude, you fucking... invisible. I'm Quell. He holds up his hand imperiously as if to stop you from introducing yourself. And don't bother introducing yourself. You must be the most insolent, annoying pest this side of Seagull that I've heard so much about. A true pleasure to meet you, and thank the powers that couldn't have waited until you've curled up and died, thereby sparing me the pain of being forced to banter words with you. I would gladly trade my formidable sorcerer's powers, but for a minor enchantment that would pierce your thick skull and introduce at least the idea of manners. What about the chocolate I brought you? His mouth, he opens his mouth to speak, fingers raised, and stops. You have me there, sir. He shrugs and eats another candy. I He doesn't really do much for me. Let's try talking to the cube here. I've returned.
Ah, my precious man.
There's the slow shuffling of feet, and you feel a sharp pinprick. Yes, yes, we've already done this. As you look up through your bloody, blurred vision, you see a horrid bluish-gray face grinning with yellow tusks. Ravels, please. Blah, 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 blah. I have questions for you. How I do not know. No, that's not going to be it either. Who the fuck am I supposed to talk to about getting this book translated then? I've talked to like every fucking NPC here.
All right.
It's got to be like Montague or something. We already asked him this. That's like what I'm stuck on right now. I do remember getting past this point before. I don't think it's this lady over here, but we can quick save and try talking to her
Done.
as well. I don't think there's any important NPCs in these rooms. There's just sensates in here. Some locked containers. Is it you? She frowns, looking away from you for a moment. Knowledge, such a thing I do not seek to deal in. Surely you have some other want, some other need you can speak to me of. No, I don't. I mean, I can do this. It doesn't really lead anywhere, though. And I've killed her, and it doesn't lead anywhere. I need, like, a quest that points me in her direction, I think.
I'm gone.
Who the fuck am I supposed to talk to, bro? Because this just takes me to the same spot, huh? Yeah. 2 doors that leave the
Done.
same spot. Is it really this guy over here? Do I really just have to, like, sit through this dude's lecture again and then ask him? No, he doesn't have anything to talk about. Can I use this again? I need to read this language. I don't know anybody that will help me read this language. I assume Splinter has something, because Splinter's kind of the main NPC here. The Civic Fest Hall is one of the largest buildings in Sigil, fitting, as it is home to the Society of Sensations, the city's largest faction. It holds the sensoriums, lecture halls, training chambers, and such for visitors and members of the society alike. There are 3, one for warriors, one for thieves, and one for practitioners of magic. If you would find them, pass through the middle door in the eastern wall. The door beyond at that as well. You will be at the corner of the hallway, along the one that goes east. There are 3 doors along the southern wall. Each door leads to one of the training chambers. There is little to say that we have not told you. We are the Splinter, doorman of the feast hall, demigod son of Ishar, the priest king of Planewalkers came to our world and told us of the Society of Sensation. We were fascinated and returned with them. We left in the capable hands of our queen so that we might come to this place and experience servitude and humility for a time. As time does not pass here as it does in the century we have spent here will be a mere several months in our own world. After another decade or so, we imagine we shall be ready to return to and rule it once more. I can ask this, but I don't actually have anybody that I can ask about. I think this lady was the only one I could have asked about. Or Quell. Oh, it's this literally number fucking 1 question right here that my eyes. We know of one such man who might help you. Finham. Finham wants sweet roll. I'm glad my eyes glazed over it so many times. Finham is currently not lecturing here, so you bet your best chance to find him would be at his home. Walk south of the Fest Hall entrance between Yavanna's Galleria and the Apothecary. You will see it on your right, a small 5-sided home west of the Curiosity Shop. Okay. There we go. I can't believe that. Did I have to ask him about it himself before? I'm just being an idiot, wasting like half an hour walking around talking to people. I mean, it's not like a waste. It's fun. It's this man. Right? It's not this house. Oh, no, it is this house. It's Finham the Linguist. Of course, we've literally been here before. Finham glances your way. Chosen to grace my home once more, have you? What is it you wish of me this time? I would have you know that I'm a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any question regarding my field of study, language, and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters. He takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hands and examines it closely. This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language, and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate it. Finham shakes his head. They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything. And the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared around the time of his murder, I believe. Finham nods. Strangled he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. This was perhaps 50 years ago now. I was but a child. Surely he did, and could, were he alive today. My father was said to be a great teacher. Finham sighs sadly. I've his skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly.
Updated my journal.
Why, no. His ashes are kept here. He points to a bronze urn sitting atop a cabinet beside a boutique of purple flowers. A bouquet, fuck me, of purple flowers. My brain is turned off already. Why? A wry smile crosses Finham's lips. A necroscope, are you? Great fucking book, okay? Speak with the dead. He suddenly frowns. I've no wish to speak of these things any longer. You have to excuse me, sir. Farewell. I should really finish that series, though. Man. Who is it? Lumley? Brian Lumley? Something like that. It's a good book. The first book was probably the best one, though. The first one was really good. The second one was whatever. The third one was really good. The fourth one was... I think I got halfway through the fourth one. I gotta finish that. And then I gotta do the fifth one. Because that concludes, like, the first arc. And then the second arc is of the, there's, like, 3 books of... whatever. What's up, Seller? Morning, my friend. Or afternoon. God damn, it's already 10 o'clock. Or it's 20 minutes to 10 o'clock. I've been fucking reading for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Well, maybe I will... There's an urn atop this small cabinet, full of ashes and charred bits of bone. Etched into the base of the urn are the words, Finn Andley, beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages. Use stories bones tell. The ashes seem to stir faintly, as if moved by your breath. A faraway voice whispers up from within the urn. Why have I been summoned to these ashes, cold and grey as the heart of a hag? Ask then, so I might return to my most quiet thoughts. No, it's still overcast and rainy. It's been overcast and rainy for like a week now. Ever since... it was like I didn't stream on Friday because it started raining and I got a migraine. And then Saturday we streamed a little bit. It was still overcast. So it's been pretty overcast and rainy since like last week on Thursday, which I guess is a whole week because it's Thursday today, right? Or is it Friday today? It's Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Thursday. So it's been a week of rain so far. Yeah. Yes, I know that tongue. I was a linguist and a scholar, you see. I was murdered by a student of mine. Murdered so that I could not teach another the language that I taught him. The tongue of the Uyo. It was one of the rarest in the multiverse. I knew of none who spoke it, save myself and that one damnable murderous student. I could teach you this language, yes. It would please me to do so, in fact, if only to spite that bloody-handed student of long ago. First tell me what language you do speak. As the spirit speaks to you of the lost language of the Uyo, there is a throbbing sensation in your temples. As the memory begins to surface, memories of this language. You recall letters, words, phrases, and tell, like a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety.
Updated my journal.
There is another memory, though, bubbling to the surface, a darker one. Its presence troubles you somehow, fills you with unease and unexplained pangs of guilt.
Updated my journal.
At last you recall Finn Adley himself. You recall his gentle voice, his kind manner, his schooling you in the ancient language of Uyo. You also remember your scarred, gnarled hand wrapped around his frail throat, crushing his larynx, and thus ensuring ensuring that the secret contents of your journal, hidden and thrice trapped in a dodecahedral puzzle box, and penned in the obscure language of the Uyo, would be forever safe from prying eyes.
Updated my journal.
The spirit is silent for a time, the ashes rustling softly within their urn. When it speaks once more, its voice is full of sorrow. But why? And why would you come to me once more? Did you forget what you had been taught? Must have been a former self of mine that murdered you. Each time I die, I reawaken as if from a long sleep, but I have forgotten everything. I think I understand. I sense your regret and would forgive you. May peace be with you, pupil of old, and may you prove kinder in this life than in the one which saw an end to mine.
Fimian wants we roll.
Okay, now I can read this.
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself. It would seem, and not an altogether sane one. It would seem, and not an altogether sane one either. There are only a handful of completely coherent sections. Fuck me. The whispers are not of the shadows moving. They are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. The book tells me things, whispers things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl. Avoid her. I don't know her, and she torments me. And I swallowed it, hoping I'd catch it in my bowels. I can make someone remove it when I need to. Alright, well, I gotta get that lady to cut my stomach open. I have learned that my life is not my own. I will not allow you to have my life. You will have to pull my life from my broken body if you want it. It's you who will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for this treason of flesh. You will not live to live my life. The accursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I tried to burn them off my skin. I failed. I try and cloak myself, but I always feel that people are reading my flesh, reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, and crush them beneath my heel. I used the Goblet of Samir to force a waking dream. I saw Hag. She tempted me, threatened me with shadows. I have never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power, and that she will have me, will find me. Get away, Hag. Stay far away from me. Leave me in my peace. I want nothing to do with you. Her voice reeked of evil talons. Talons like spiders. They burrowed into my gray matter, and I need her out of my mind. Out, Hag! She was a myth, a fairy tale who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her should she find me. I need strategy so she cannot defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think I shall beat her. Okay, where are we at now? The dangers of names. Fear names! Names have power and identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They are a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you. You across the plains remain nameless, and you shall be safe. I went to the fest hall looking for the path of my false self. In its halls, so glaring was it, that I did not know the false ones. Welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out at them. That would have been premature. First, I need to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, then killed him. Then I went to the sensorium and prepared to end the matter. Soon. Soon. Read about the murder of the one who tried to help you. There is nothing he can do. Memories are gone. He says never to return. He says lies and tells me this is what he told me. Lies, he says. My mind is weakening from every death. Lies. He sat there, betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives, will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories, but that I, myself, I will die when I die. How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer, so he was of no use. I butchered him, so that no other incarnation will ever benefit from his uselessness. I feel like we read that earlier in some other journal page. So the ghastly head said, "You have been divided. You are one of many men, one in many men. You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one, one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. You are silvered glass that is cracked, and the pieces scattered across history. Only one piece is important. Regain that, and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. This price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you are doomed. You have lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost. It exists, but you must find it before your mind is lost to you as well." Read something else. Show more. Read something about legacy. A legacy, the note read. Forget not to collect your legacy. A small code scratched beside it. 51AA. A trap, no doubt, set by yet another of my false selves. I'll see it destroyed, I will. That's it. Alright, well, I know who I have to go talk to about legacy. It's this guy over here.
All right.
And I do know what happened to his daughter, because I've kind of done that already. Oh man, I gotta go get some food and some water.
All right.
So give me a moment, because I definitely want to keep going. Though I will have to play Black and White tomorrow. My voice is going to get too fucking tired if I read this out fucking 3 days in a row. Ugh. It's unfortunate. I definitely think I'm going to play Icewind Dale after this. That, or we'll actually play Neverwinter Nights 2. Or Two Worlds 2. But Two Worlds 2 is going to be like a trash dumpster fire that I definitely want to play because I like dumpster fires. But and I already own the game, so I might as well like attempt to play it. I just snapped off some of my hair in my headphones. Oh. Oh no. Alright, well, give me like, I don't know, 5 minutes or something and get up, pee, make a sandwich, or microwave something, and
I will be back.
what kind of food? I don't know. I'll decide when I'm downstairs. I got leftovers to heat up, and maybe I'll make a sandwich. I do like a sandwich, I gotta say. Maybe some strawberries or something on the side. sanest streamer ever. Heating up leftovers that I cooked the other day for lunch. And getting a nectarine. Nice. I'm a genius. I'm gonna sit here and eat it for a second, but made some spaghetti with sausage in it. Did you ever make banana bread, buddy? Or are you still waiting for the bananas to get, like, spotted? That's always the hard part, is, like, waiting on the bananas. It's not hard, but it's always like, oh, shit. You don't really need cooking paper. What do you mean? Do you not have, like, a bread tray, like a metal bread tray? You just gotta, like, spray it with, like... No, it won't get burned. I don't use paper with mine. You get, like, a bread tray and you spray it with, like, butter on the inside or, like, some non-stick spray. Trying to multi-cooker. The dough should come out a little soupy. Like, it shouldn't form into, like, a full ball because you're not making an actual thing. You're making, like, a cake, and then you just bake it for a bit. It's at 350 too, so it's not a hot temperature. It's not like you're baking it at 450 or anything. But then you just sit there and it's like 50 minutes. I mean, you might be able to do it in 45, but might not be done yet. I've always I know a lot of people that don't cook or won't cook meat specifically because they're always afraid that they're going to underdo meat and then serve raw meat or something like that. Best part about undercooking meat is you can cook it more. I mean, it might not taste as good because you got to put it back in the pan and do it again, but cooking is one of those things that, like, man, people have been doing it since the fucking Mesopotamian era, man. It's... if they could figure it out. If it was good enough for ancient Greece, it's good enough for me, I think. Really helpful advice. What I'm trying to say is, don't stress. People have been cooking for years. If you fuck it up, you fuck it up. It's not like banana bread's, like, expensive ingredients either. It's some sugar, which is the most expensive part. Flour. A little bit of baking soda. Butter might be more expensive. I don't know, depending on where you're at. If you use, the recipe calls for, like, unsalted butter and salt, but you can also just use salted butter, but not add any salt. It is an option. Yeah, my dad gets these nectarines that are, like, way too fucking hard. He's like, oh, if I bite into a nectarine or a peach, if it doesn't crunch because it's so fucking unripe, then I don't want it. I'm like, fuck, man, dude, I want a juicy nectarine, but he's always the one that goes and gets them. Can't complain that much. But it's usually, like, you gotta let them sit on the counter to soften up.
Done.
But then he eats them all before they... You see Yanis. He turns to you as you enter and affixes you with a tired gaze. There are dark sacs beneath his eyes. He looks as if he's not been sleeping. You again. Yanis frowns as he stares at you. What is it you want this time? Well... His eyes blaze with hope. There is? But in which one? You must tell me. He thinks for a moment. I must find a way. Perhaps they would make an exception for her father.
Updated my journal.
If you could, I would be most grateful. I will see what can be done. Ah, Yanis nods. It seems you spoke true. My daughter was known to you then. He sighs. Hold a moment, and I will see what's left of, I will see what she left to you.
Updated my journal.
All the articles are accounted for. Yanis is holding 3 scrolls in his hands. I have no idea she had established a legacy here. He is staring at items, that the items almost hypnotize. Here you are, if I may. May I read them, sir? Let me read them first, buddy. Of course. Yanis seems broken, but please, I beg you. I have very little left to remember my daughter by. Oh, dude, I will vow. Let me read them. Do I want to read them? Dianara's wedding ring. +1 to all saving throws. 1 to armor class. 3 to armor class versus piercing. Only usable by the nameless one. This ivory ring was part of Dianara's legacy. It radiates a slight glow, and though it's cold to the touch, the chill is strangely comforting. The ivory band stretches to fit the width of any finger. Among the many secrets of the Society of Sensation is the ability to shape a particular stone from Elysium, dubbed Soul Stone. While this stone is not as powerful as the sensory stones, the Soul Stone is said to carry an imprint of the shaper's feelings. These rings are often used in sensate marriage ceremonies, each ring inscribed with the feelings of the other. This ring was obviously intended for you. When wearing Dianara's ring, you gain added protection from all attacks, and additional protection from any piercing attacks. Presumably, the ring's purpose is to shield the heart from shock and trauma, and this extends to any physical pain the wearer suffers as well. Well, it's better than the Ring of the Traveler. But I can't take Memphis' biting ring off. It's cursed. Yeah. Can you equip this? Oh, we can. Boom. Nice. Alright, well, let's read these. Oh, it's a healing scroll. 2 healing scrolls. This tissue-thin vellum scroll was part of Dianara's legacy. The scroll is neatly rolled up and wrapped with a red ribbon. When the ribbon is opened, the healing magic contained within the scroll is released. The scroll will heal even the most critical of wounds. It disintegrates into powder when used. Nice. My love, if you're reading this, then the tragedy I have seen has come to pass. I have died. You have remained to suffer the loss. Know this, my love. I know why you were forced to shield your feelings from me. You sought to protect me from the terrible burden you carry with you. The distance you kept between us was your way of protecting me, and the brief moments when we were alone and you let your feelings be known, that was when I knew you cared for me. That's when I knew you cared for me. Carry no regrets with you. Carry no guilt. For I came with you on your haunted journey of my own accord, and no matter how death came for me, I know that you did everything in your power to save me. Our lives are intertwined, my love, and death shall not be a wall between us. For my sight has seen what is to come. Only in staccato, it is staccato. What the hell am I? I played music. I know that's staccato. Which, for anyone who doesn't know, is like two heads of the coin are staccato and legato. And legato is like long, played out music. And staccato is long. Tippity toppity tippity toppity tippity toppity. And then legato would be tippity toppity tippity toppity. I mean, it could be the same pace, but it's like it's very curt and pointed. Only in staccato segments. But it is enough for me to know that we will be separated for a time, but we shall be reconciled again. Thus, do not see my death as a farewell, but only as an interval before we meet again. Carry my ring with you and these other pieces of me, and think of me. Keep me in your mind and heart, and that will be the beacon that brings us together. Forever, Dayanara. Alright. Hey, buddy. What, legato songs? More long and melodic. But blast beats. Oh, you mean the peaches that I was talking about, my bad. I think my chat's kind of slow for some reason. I don't know what happened. But like Twitch is like weirdly on a delay this week. Iannis takes the scroll and studies it. There's a long silence. Then he slowly looks up at you. You meant very much to my daughter. She was willing to give up her life for you.
Updated my journal.
Iannis hands the scroll back to you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your kindness. Alright. Well, now we gotta go over and convince the group to let this fucker go read the orb.
Alright.
I gotta figure out how to free this mime from, or this false mime from his imprisonment. And for what reason would we allow such a thing?
Updated my journal.
Splinter nods and thinks for a moment, then nods again. Yes, we shall allow this Iannis to enter the private sensorium. Well escorted, of course. You may tell him he has permission.
Alright.
Alright, back we go. Even though it may break his teeny, tiny, weeny, itty bitty heart.
I know about that, right?
I've already talked to this guy. I don't have any boots to get shine. I gotta figure out what to do with these other magic items we have. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. I'm in your debt. There's no trouble, Yanis. Please go see the experience of your daughter. I think they might ease your
Updated
troubles.
my journal.
8,000 XP. Nobody leveled up, though. I must leave. I probably have to go back and talk to her now that I have these items on me, you know? The Davis Tears and the Fiend's Tongue. I have to figure out what to do with, huh? I don't have any other crazy item. The Codex of the Inconceivable. I do have the Bronze Sphere that I don't seem to be able to do much with. I think that was all that was there. I don't really need this skull either, I don't think. Or this cobblestone. Does have... It's the only cobblestone I've ever been able to pick up, though, so... And it has brains on it.
Done.
Done. Done.
Alright, well, we got some stuff underground to do, so let's take a peek down here. Not that I'm very adept at being able to deal with these worms, because they kind of kick my ass.
Done.
I think it would be fine if I could lure them one at a time. Ah. Weed. Crystal fucking weed. Now, let me send everybody over here.
All right.
Damn it.
I mean, he just hit me for fucking 19. 8,000 XP per fucking worm? Oh my god, that was amazing.
All right.
Is anybody even close to leveling up? I need a lot of XP. You need even more. You need not that much, actually. I mean, we're splitting between all the party members, but your thief level should be going up soon. You need a fuck ton. And you need... Actually, not that much. Ignis is going to hit level 8. He's going to be the highest level character in the party pretty soon. No, fuck. I had it. Here he comes. Here he comes.
The Karak
I'm
seems
hurt.
true.
Shit. Good thing I have a fuck ton of clot charms. Yeah, you can't face me in my cock charms. I mean my cock charms. I mean my cock charms.
Damn it! Ha!
Nice.
Done.
Done. Done.
Done.
Is it up here that was the... No, this is even... Oh my god. These guys are terrifying, bro. I am using the siphon knuckles on him.
I'm hurt. Damn.
Flames grow within me. Ignis hears you.
Ignis hears you.
Spell memorization abilities have increased. Alright. Mage spellbook. You don't have any level 1 spells to learn. You don't have any spells there. You do have one of these. What is Infernal Shield? Oh, interesting. If you have over 100% resistance to something, it heals you of that damage type. We've seen that in other games, but it's cool to see that here. We'll put Force Missile on, and we can't actually learn Fire and Ice yet. It's too high a level. I don't think we'll ever learn a 9th level spell. I don't think we'll get that high a level. I mean, there's an achievement for hitting level 12 in some things, so potentially we will.
Your path is mine.
I'm gone. Damn.
We are healing when we're hitting him.
Done.
Game saved.
I'm gone.
That looks terrifying.
All right.
Oh.
Aye?
I know Pickpocket's supposed to be broken. I actually never even checked about factions. She's the only faction character here. Interesting. I didn't realize she was a factioned character.
Done.
Duh.
Hey, come on. How do I need to aggro just one of you guys. Move, Ignis.
Did you see that?
Only 14. These guys are easier than the worms. Okay.
Done.
I made a gun, it shoots worms, and it eats worms, and it's made of worms. Shit. Oh, fuck, it's worms.
It's gonna be a slow and tedious process to get through this area, it looks like. The door's locked. Well, good thing we have somebody who just leveled up their ability to unlock
Might
doors.
as well.
Got it.
I'm gone.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, it died instantly. Scared the shit out of me, though. This is when I wasn't supposed to fight him. Okay. So there's gonna be more worms here.
I'm gone.
So far, it's nice that we're the only one that's taken damage, but save. All right, gotta lure this guy.
The Karak sings true.
Damn.
God, it sucks having the lowest fucking armor class on
I'm gone.
myself when everybody's gonna focus me.
Done.
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
I'm too good. This is all those Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2
Damn it!
fights that I had to cheese coming in.
Damn it.
Dungeon's Valley.
I'm hurt. Done.
Damn it.
Kind of kicking Mort's ass over there. I do have one more party member slot. I wonder who our next party member is going to be. I know of 2 other party members. I don't remember exactly where you get them. I love the animated portraits, but they are very goofy in this, you know. I wonder if they're only this goofy because the game originally ran in like 20 some FPS, 24 FPS. And so the animations look really quick and do all this stuff because they're not supposed to run in 40 frames per second. I love that the audio stacks. Okay, well, let's just move.
Done.
Oh my god, there's still 3 fucking worms on top of this guy over here. I mean, it's a lot of XP. I'm not really that upset.
Die.
Damn it.
Done.
Did you see that?
Well, they're fighting Anna, and Anna has the highest armor class of everybody, so... Except when she takes 20 damage. That worked.
Done. I'm gone.
Also, let me heal a little bit. You the last one left over here?
What do you wish of Ignis?
Damn it!
I think I just fireballed my own team.
I'm gone.
Well, that's a lot of XP. I mean, this is just XP the sewers. It's like the Underdark down here. Not a lot to click on, though. A lot less interesting than...
Damn it.
These guys were a lot easier to fight. Oh my god.
Damn it!
He fucking hit this guy for
Your will be
28.
done.
Damn it!
I'm gone.
We're gonna have to rest our party.
What's up?
No. I want to grab these
Done.
items. The stiletto and 80, 30 copper commons. Okay. Now how close are people to leveling up, man? There's the 8,000 XP back to back. I mean, 8,000 split. What, 5 ways we have here is like about 2,000 XP a guy. It's like a little less than that. It's like 1,000. I know it rounds up on character 1, so it's like if it can't evenly be split, all the excess like XP, which is usually like, I don't know what number they split it to like the tens place or something, is like rounded up and given to the person in character 1 slot. Sometimes it actually rounds and it gives it to the person in the bottom slot, which is like kind of weird. Because it like gives XP first, and then all the leftover XP is given to the last character. So it's like, oh, we split it evenly, 5 ways, divided it by 5, and then it's like, but we can only divide it to a certain place. And then it's not usually a lot of XP, but you'll notice like in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, you'll notice like I think the character in slot 1 leveling up faster than everybody else. Come here.
What is thy bidding?
All right.
A silver ring. I hear somebody over here, but I thought we just dealt with everybody over here. Oh, they might be up that way. Damn, it's not even a path to take. Okay. There's a lot of dudes. I feel like I should go rest before we continue farther down here. I don't think I can rest over here. Maybe I can run over this way and rest. I wonder if it'll let me just rest in the city streets. I cannot rest in this area. Can I rest in this man's house? Damn. Okay. That just means I have to...
I'm gone.
I mean, I can rest anywhere I want, right? I just gotta do this. And we rest right here. And then we use the... I didn't really heal us for very much. We don't have a priest in the party, which is the problem. And we use the portal lens to take us back to Clerk's Ward.
I'm gone.
And we go back into the sewers.
Done.
Done.
Come on, guys. I can fight 2 of these guys, I guess.
Folly. Your will be done.
They're both trying to attack.
Damn.
Actually, I don't think I got him in there.
Damn it!
It is your will be done.
Damn it!
Nice.
Done.
I wonder if certain party members are too far away. This is a work hammer. It's not the type of hammer I
Done.
need for whatever the other thing is. Come here.
Done.
And what is this? It is a battle axe. Not that I care. On these bookshelves, we have Adder's Tears, we have nothing, and we have 4 band-aids. So we will send the band-aids to you. Character's too far away. Alright, hold on. Everybody group up. Send the band-aids to you. Get ready. And then we'll send the Adder's Tears to you, and you can put them there. God, it's so loud.
I'm gone.
I love that. I fucking love stacked sound effects, man. Heart charm. Pouch. Gold bracelet. A green steel dagger. And, Barbudo Jurgen. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
Now that don't make a lick of
I
sense.
caught it before the, fucking notification even went through. Let's go. Got pasta sauce all over me, man. Dude, these sewers have been like the most dangerous part of the game so far. I don't really remember going through here in my last run. Well, I haven't played Neverwinter Nights 2 yet. Arcanum, I will 100% recommend. Arcanum is really good. If you can get Arcanum working, you might have to use Scum. If you don't know how to use, or DG Voodoo 2, sorry, not Scum. Scum's for point and clicks. But DG Voodoo 2 helps a lot. And actually, I would highly recommend Divine Divinity. It's the Divinity Original Sin developers, or the Baldur's Gate 3 developers. original. I haven't played Esoteric Ebb either, though Seller has, and he said that was really good. That's another. I have a couple people have been telling me to play that. I do want to play it. It does look good. But Divine Divinity was really fun. Though can't say there's a lot of romance in it. Not quite like, you know, the Baldur's Gates have. Avernum is pretty fun. Avernum Escape the Pit. But I would recommend Arcanum. TOEE. What am I missing with TOEE? Neverwinter Nights 1 is really fun. But the custom campaigns are better than the base game campaigns. Like going to the workshop and finding like the high rated campaigns are better. TOEE. I don't remember what that is. Gene Forge was like a Vernum minus for me. Gene Forge wasn't really that good. Avernum was fun because there was at least like you had different characters and different motivations and stuff like that. A lot of the spiderweb, I don't think any of those games have a bunch of romance in them. I mean, this one has more than the other ones. The Baldur's Gates are really gonna have more of that. Avernum doesn't really have much. It is like a turn-based RPG. I can't remember if there was romance in Arcanum. It's not really like the reason why I play these games. I think there might have been a little bit. But also, I played the game as like a really dumb ogre. But Arcanum's pretty hard to get working. Divine Divinity doesn't have any romance in it. It's more like Diablo. And leave the newer to the last games. Yeah. Well, Divine Divinity and Avernum are like 90s games. Arcanum is an old 90s game as well. Esoteric Ebb is new. I can't recommend it. I haven't played it. From older to newer. Yeah. Avernum does have like 6 games in the series. I've only played the first one, though. I heard they get a lot better as it goes on. I do like Spiderweb Software. Neverwinter Nights 1 is good. I have Neverwinter Nights 2 installed, but I haven't played it yet. I played it for like... I got through the tutorial town, but then was like... I didn't want to play it right off the back of Neverwinter Nights 1. I was like washed out. I know Rogue Trader. That's newer, but Rogue Trader has romance in it. There's a lot. That's also a great CRPG. Wasteland's good. I have to play Wasteland 1 and 2. I've only played Wasteland 3. But Wasteland's supposed to be good. Fallout 1 and 2 are great if you haven't done those, but you could try Icewind Dale. I don't think it does. It has choices a little bit, but you're gonna find better Neverwinter Nights content in the Steam Workshop and like the ModDB page. The base campaign and stuff like for Neverwinter Nights is very like, oh, this is how you could make a campaign. It feels
If
very.
you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
Oh, well, sorry. I didn't mean to just fucking leave you guys here. Icewind Dale's only combat. I haven't played it yet. I gotta look at my Steam library now. I'm trying to think. I don't remember. Not that everything's on Steam. I don't think Arcanum has romance in it either. I think your best bet is going to be trying something. And if you not having a more modern graphics card, I don't think you could play Rogue Trader, but Rogue Trader does have like romance and stuff like that in it. Like right off the bat, you could start romancing people. I'm trying to think. Because Pathfinder has some stuff, but if you can't play Pathfinder, you can't play Rogue Trader. Yeah, I get it. Rogue Trader, I think, only has a newer game. It only has, like, its 2019 or 2020 release game. I don't think there's a previous one. I'm with you, though. Like, I don't like playing a new game and then jumping back. Like, I had to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before 3. I mean, I'd played them before 3 even came out, but it wasn't like I went back to do it. I went back and played them again before Baldur's Gate 3 came out, but... It's hard because I don't really pay attention to the romance so much in games. I mean, I'm kind of a... I'm single, whoa, you know, and I sit at home and play Planescape Torment in my underwear in my room, you know? So, like, it's not really a big part of my life. Oh, I do have a Vernum, too. I should install that. We should play a Vernum, too. I didn't realize I had that. I don't think you can romance people in a Vernum. It's really well written. A Vernum is really well written. If you like Baldur's Gate and Planescape Torment, dialogue-wise, like Planescape Torment, if you haven't played it, you should play. The romance is more of like, so far it's been more like lost love kind of stuff, where it's like the ghost of your bride exists and things like that, but I believe it goes a little deeper than that as the game goes on, but we haven't quite hit that point yet. I'm still working my way through it. Too new, so brilliant. Yeah, time to play 1999 to 2009 games. Don't be fooled by a Vernum, though, because a Vernum came out in the 90s, and then they remade it in 2008, and then they remade it again in, like, 2018. It's like a developer and his wife. So, even though you look at it and it's like, oh, it's a 2018 game, it's actually, like, a 1993 game. That's been remade twice. If that's what you're looking for. I gotta play more Ultima games. The Ultima games from around that time. Does it have to be a CRPG? I mean, you could always go Dragon Age. I know everybody talks about Dragon Age. I couldn't personally get into Dragon Age, and those are a little like... Those are around 2008, 2009. But there is a lot of romance in the Dragon Age games. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't recommend it based off anything too much like that. I'm still going through my CRPGs. I still have quite a bit to get through. Not that I see anything here in my Steam library that's really leaned into that very heavily. I might recommend like the old Fallouts, but again, I don't remember. There is romance in the old Fallouts, but they're more comedic. You know, like the Fallout 2 slapstick kind of. It's not really slapstick, but it loses the grittiness of Fallout 1 a lot. You could become a porn star in Fallout 2. Like, this is a decent amount in Fallout 2. Fallout 1, I don't remember much romance in, though. But then again, that's not why I played the game. I don't think there was much in it. I guess mostly quests. Those are really good, though, if you haven't played them. Yeah, I'd probably recommend this, because I really like it. I washed out of Temple of Elemental Evil, but Temple of Elemental Evil might have some romance in it. It's another old game that got re-released recently. I did wash out of it pretty hard, though, so I don't think I can recommend. I don't know if it has romance. I made it, like, through the beginning part of the game and then stopped because, like, it was very confusing and hard to get through. That's the thing, is, like, a lot of these, like, I could point at it as a CRPG, but I can't really say much about the romance side of things, unfortunately. I would help more if I knew more. Let me check my GOG library. Have anything in there? No, I don't think I have anything in there that would... Most of the older games I've played are point and click, so I don't really think that's what you're going for. This has romance at some point, but it's more like romanticizing your melancholic solitude, if that makes sense.
All right.
Can you turn around, you fucking worm? Dude, this is gonna suck. There's so many worms over here.
The Karak sings.
Die.
Damn it.
I'm gone.
I mean, I could Google it, even. I mean, it takes like 30 seconds. I like to Google if there's romance in Temple of Elemental Evil. I mean, it's from Troika, so... It does say there is romance in Temple of Elemental Evil. But that's the AI overview here. I don't know if they're talking about the, Yeah, actually, no, it does look like there's, you can flirt with some of the characters. So maybe Temple of Elemental Evil is going to be your best bet, but that game's pretty hard. Or at least it's hard to understand. It might have been patched a little bit since like the re-release, but I really had trouble with that. And then, what was the other game? And I'm just saying that's the YouTube AI overview, or not the YouTube, the Google AI overview, which trust your own fucking... Well, I know there's a little bit, but that's kind of a hard game. That's the other one I was thinking of. My brain is turned off. Nah, my brain's turned off. I don't know. This peach is way too crunchy, man. It tastes good, but...
I'm gone.
I'm hitting the tail end of my stream anyway. I've been reading for 4 hours.
Damn it!
I'm hurt.
Karak sings true.
I'm gone.
We're gonna have to fucking rest. And I don't think Avernum is romance. Let me double check. That was the other one. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. There's no romance in it. I mean, you could play like, nah, I guess they're, I could suggest more non-CRPGs, but the Dragon Age games are probably your best bet past that. If you're looking for a lot of like character building romance, because I think you can sleep with every single character in Dragon Age, even the golem. But I played through Dragon Age Origins. It's not really a game for me. It feels a little dated. That whole same with like Mass Effect, which you could do as well. But those are like Mass Effect 1 is pretty rough. Mass Effect 2 is totally worth playing though. Mass Effect 3 I washed out of. Couldn't really get into it, but that again is like moved much newer in games. I mean, that's still like pre 2014.
Time is precious. Let us not squander it here.
But no, time is precious. Time is precious. My precious time.
Done.
Oh, done, time, precious.
Oh, fuck. Oh, let's go. I got him. It looks like Temple also had like one of the first like times he did have same-sex marriage in the game, which was kind of cool.
Done.
Though I don't necessarily know. I know of romance in it that's by proxy, where you help people get married and you do things, but I don't ever remember flirting with characters. But I guess there is one character that flirts with you or something.
All right.
I would say it's probably on the lesser end of the spectrum of that game. You're gonna find it way more in Dragon Age or Neverwinter Nights 2 might have it, but I don't think Neverwinter Nights 1 had any. I'm like trying to run back through the game and figure it out. And try to remember what was like modded campaign and what was base campaign. I don't think it did. I think there might have been like, you know, the classic like, oh, you're having romance with a character. Like you play Fallout New Vegas.
Damn it!
Even then, Fallout New Vegas, you don't really romance.
Folly.
Okay, thank God.
I'm gone.
In knowing the
And you don't
teachings
really
of
ever
Zertamon, I have
romance
become
like
stronger.
companions. You really like, you can romance like NPCs in the world, but it doesn't really like turn it. They don't really have that like Dragon Age or like Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3 like character building. You know? Yeah, but he's looking for CRPGs. And Yakuza's not a CRPG. Plus, Yakuza's like, I mean, if you could get the originals. Yeah, Baldur's 1. Baldur's 1 is really good. It is really good. This is really good, too. And Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic. Also really good. I still have it installed on my desktop.
Endure.
That shit took forever to get to work, so of course.
Strong.
And the music. Oh my god, the music in Arcanum. I could fall asleep to the music. It's so peaceful and serene, and The music in this has been good, better in some places than others, but nothing has beat the Arcanum soundtrack. Man, the Arcanum soundtrack is very special. Very good soundtrack. My character was too dumb to romance anybody in that one, though. My guy would just look at people and go, "Oh, pretty lady," you know, like, because I played an idiot, which kind of gates a lot of the game off to me. I have to go
What's
play
the
it
hold
again,
up?
which I will play it again at some
All right.
point, but it's still a little fresh in my memory. God, that game's so funny. I watched my gnome walk into a field of boulders and pick up like a boulder that weighed like 1,000,000 times his own weight, pick it up and instantly crush himself to death and go, "Hey guys, help me, I'm dying." And it's like, bro, why'd you wander over there and pick up the stone then? Like, you did it to yourself, buddy. He's like on auto loot, walking around trying to pick up all these heavy stones. I was laughing my ass off. The Crimson Sphere Earring. The Crimson Sphere Earring. This small red gem set into the earring acts like a heat sponge, protecting the wearer from heat or flame attacks. Whenever the wearer is exposed to fire, the gem draws some of the heat into itself, shielding its wielder from part of the damage. It is rumored that each of these earrings holds a tiny fire mephit inside, and that they are so starved for heat that they will drink deep any fire in the vicinity. This has never been proven, mostly because no one really cares to investigate the matter. Resistance to fire and resistance to magical fire. Not usable by Ignis. Bro, you don't even have to say not usable by Ignis. He has no ears. But I do like that they're like, bro, you can't give Ignis any more fire resist. He already heals. Even you don't have ears for earrings. I don't think. Right? I can't, yeah. So you're the only other one who could wear it, and your earrings are... I'd rather have the armor class, but you can hold on to it. I might need fire resist at some point. A magnifying lens. 10 to lore skill, -2 to damage. I don't have this companion yet. At some point, we're going to get a Modron companion. I don't really remember this guy, but I don't think I bought any of the items from the store before, because I didn't treat this game like Disco Elysium. I treated this game like Baldur's Gate 2 or Baldur's Gate, and that was a mistake, because this game is Disco Elysium in the 90s, and not it wears the skin of Baldur's Gate, but this is actually... What the hell's... Oh, there you have 2 Whispering Flasks. Oh, sure, put that over there. I guess this one's infinite? Have we finally cleared this place out? I'll probably end up... Oh, fuck me. Look how many worms there still are down here. Let's come back later. I don't actually need to be down here. I just decided to explore, and it's turned into hell on earth. Let's look at our journal and see where we need to go. I want to point myself in the right direction before I decide to call it here. Let's go talk to our dead wife. Seems like a good idea.
I'm gone.
Can I just walk into the mortuary? The door has been sealed. Oh, I can't go talk to my dead wife. Oh, interesting. I don't actually have a way into the mortuary. But I do have the ring, our wedding ring on now, so I was hoping that would help me do something.
Darkness mothers the flames.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think we have a way to go back in unless we die, and we can wake up in there again. Although, I think we've moved past the point of dying, putting us back there. Might be able to talk my way to get in. What's up, Pox?
Hi.
No, I don't actually want to talk to you. You see a pale-faced dustman standing guard over the front gate. He's standing off across the city rooftops with a staring off across the city rooftops with a distant expression. This is how you know I've gone too far today. As you approach, he turns to face you. Yes. I'd like to enter the mortuary. What is your purpose within the mortuary? He nods. Very well. Follow me.
All right.
Alright, where's my wife? Hold on. I'm back in here. Let's hope she wakes up.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
Hi, Daphne. I have some questions for you. Damn, I actually don't have anything new to say to her. It's unfortunate. Time itself relaxes its hold as the chill of oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see you, my love. I see you as you are now. And Dianar grows quiet. I see what lies ahead of you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outwards. You were always so. Yeah, okay. Don't really have anything to talk to you about, unfortunately. I think I might be able to go up and talk to Doll again, but I'm not so convinced. Let's just dip. I'm surprised they actually let me back in, though. That's kind of nice. I don't know where Mar went. We do have to talk to Mar. These hive dwellers.
I am wanted.
Damn it!
Alright, let's look at my journal. I don't actually have no fucking clue where we're supposed to be going right now. Maybe we could talk to Ingress. I don't think I know anybody that can help her get home. No, I don't have anything new to tell her. Alright, let's look at our journal screen. What are we doing? I know we have to do that. Find the portal key. It's all in the journal that we were... I thought that learning more about my relation to Dianara was going to, like, lead me somewhere, but we got a heal scroll, and that's about it. Huh. Gonna get ice cream, haha. Well, I might be gone when you get back. I know I got some yard work to do today, so I might be going and doing that. I gotta dig some post holes with my dad. But I am kind of lost here. I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go anymore. It keeps pointing me back to the fest hall, but I don't think that's where I need to go. We do have the Modron Maze. I might have to do more in the Modron Maze. I don't think the Alley of Lingering Sighs
gone.
had anything left to do. I think all these were empty buildings, yeah?
All right.
And the face isn't here anymore.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Yeah, there wasn't really much here, huh?
All right.
Byron Pickett might have something to say to me. No, he tells me to pike off. So have we been in here? I actually don't remember coming over here. What's this building? Oh, this is new. Mika and Brokaw.
I'm gone.
The rotund woman, complete with a shrewish eye and a nasal voice, brays out.
Now what have we here? A customer? Do mine eyes spy a customer?
The diminutive man replies, Of course your eyes spy a customer. They see a customer all the time. Customers on the street. We have no customers. We will never have customers. It's useless and forlorn to hope for... He pauses as his eyes alight on you. Mika, we have a customer!
That's what I've been saying to you. She lowers her voice and turns to you. What can we do for you? He's Broka. He's my husband of 20-some years, though his inconsistent nature makes it hard to believe he has not strayed in that time.
It certainly does make it hard to believe. All those chances thrown away when I could have been living or having the time of my life.
To be sure, the goats on the farm must miss your tender ministrations.
Broka purples, and the two of them fall into what sounds like the latest in a long series of arguments. Their attentions are entirely devoted to each other, and they ignore you. The two of them are in a heated argument. They ignore you entirely as their words slowly fill the air of the shop.
New taunts, all right.
Hey, Chief, can you believe those two? They could teach me a thing or two.
I believe it. I like that. Container's locked. Well, I mean, I got somebody who can unlock it.
Might as well.
Not
I'm
that
gone.
There's anything valuable in there.
I'm gone.
I can't talk to Quell anymore. I can't... What was in here? Oh, that's what it was. I remember. I should use Stories Bones Tell more often. I didn't realize I had that. I should talk to my NPCs more too. But, no, we need to go back to, the lady that digs in our body. We gotta go back to the buried village. And we gotta go talk to this lady, Martha. Marta? Marta. You see Marta. She lumbers around the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from various tables. She's mumbling to herself in a strange sing-song voice. Marta squints at you.
Marta can do that. Can't ya, Marta? Yes, you can.
She pulls forth a splintered chisel.
Where?
Marta's studying you as if she's looking for the best place to crack you open. She wants to crack me. Thank God. Thank God somebody does. Check the intestines. You lie upon the table and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There's a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen, then cuts brutally downwards in a saw-like motion, exposing your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in silent, morbid fascination as she plunders your organs, humming to herself. Ah! There's a wrenching pain as Marta lifts up a ropey mass of the ropey mass of your intestines, blood and other fluids streaming from it. Look at this, Marta. Look at this. I see. Cut there. Cut there. Marta makes a small, deft incision in the side of one of the intestines, and you hear a ting as something small and metallic strikes the floor.
Updated my journal.
Marta then dumps the soupy mass back into your torso, then reaches down, picks up the object. A ring, it appears, and she flicks it to you. Pretty, eh, Marta? She nods. Yes, Marta, one shouldn't swallow such things, no. Marta shakes her head. Nothing more nothing, eh, Marta? Should we try someplace else? No, I think I've had enough. We got a ring. The twisted ring. This ring looks like 3 rings that have been warped around each other. Just looking at it makes you dizzy. The twisted ring. Well, can this be used by any... It can be used by us. Okay.
I'm gone.
Well, you can wear this for now, because it at least lowers your armor class. Let's read this thing again. I don't know why that would help. You curse tattoos. Maybe we can go talk. The cryptic answer from an unknown source. Yeah. I don't really know what that's supposed to help me with here. I might have to go through this dungeon some more, I think. You can go back to the Weeping Catacombs. It's possible that I just have to fight my way through the Undercity here as well. What was this building? What was this building? Did we ever go in here? We never went into this building. Well, that would fucking explain a lot of things.
Done.
Oh, here's Fall from Grace. Is this one of the NPCs we can get? Before you is a stunning, or companions. Before you is a stunning golden-haired woman dressed in an azure and violet dress, with 2 long, elegant wings draped across her shoulders. She is surveying the room with a slight smile. She is easily the most beautiful woman you've ever seen.
Well met, traveler.
She
How
is.
may I help you?
If they are voiced, they can become a party member. The woman turns to you, turns as you address her. She takes your measure, then nods slightly. You notice her eyes are azure, the exact same color as her dress. And she read that out.
Updated my journal.
I am called Fall from Grace. She studies you for a moment. You are new to Seagull, are you not? Yeah, does it show? She smiles slightly. Not as much as you might think. You carry yourself quite well. This is the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. This is where the guy told me to go. Never mind. I know this is exactly where we need to be. She studies you for a moment. I take it by your question that you did not intend to partake of this establishment. I established this brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simple carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in the verbal arts with others. It's just like Name of the Rose, bro. The sins of the flesh and the sins of the mind, bro. Sounds dull. I assure you it is not. Tour the brothel, see for yourself. So it's a brothel where there's no intercourse? Only of a psychological nature. Rest assured, it's still quite stimulating. I like being in a Discord call. She's one of the fiends or the succubi, she is. She'll take your measure and she'll take your soul in the lower planes, so she will. I can't fucking do her voice anymore. My throat's out of it already. Like I could ever do the Irish fucking voice. Your companion is correct. I'm a lesser Tenari, more specifically a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh.
Updated my journal.
I'd like to think that I have distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There is much more to life, wouldn't you agree? Help? What kind of help are you looking for? You have been stricken with amnesia? Fall from Grace looks pained. How terrible! Do you have any idea how it happened? You awoke in the mortuary? Fall from Grace seems to be appraising you with renewed interest. Those scars on your body. She reaches out a hand, as if to touch you. May I? Sure. Fall from Grace drags her fingers across your chest lightly, tracing the edges of your scars and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. She seems fascinated. These scars do look as if they would have taken several lifetimes to accumulate. Those some are more recent. Some of those wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. She taps her chin, thinking, what do you intend to do now? I don't really know. For the moment, I'm just searching for clues of who I am. Fall from Grace is thinking, her finger tapping on her chin. I must say I've never met a man who had lost himself in the literal sense. She raises an eyebrow. Forgive me, but your companion is intriguing. Well, I'm glad you think so. Or your condition, a companion. What the fuck? I can't read. My brain is turned off. I have to stop for today. It's been four and a half hours of this. But we'll finish this conversation. Because at least I'm in the right spot. Because tomorrow we're going to play Black and White, I think. And then we'll play, this shit later. We'll play this shit on Saturday. I have offended you with my words. Fall from Grace bows her head. I give my apology, if you will have it. Fall from Grace nods. If it will help, you are welcome to tour the brothel. Several of our students are well versed in the verbal arts. Perhaps some of them will be able to rekindle your memories.
Updated my journal.
Yes? I'm familiar with the name. Fall from Grace pauses and thinks for a moment. Rumors cluster thickly around that name, and most tend to discount her as myth, but I suspect that she did exist, and that she made quite an impression in the cage during her stay here. She looks puzzled. Why do you ask? Yeah. Well, I have to do like a little weed picking in the garden, but my garden, everything's planted already. I have to like put some posts in for my grapes, which is just kind of in my backyard. It's not really garden work. I guess it kind of is, because it has to do with growing grapes, but... Grace raises an eyebrow. Truly? I find myself compelled to ask why. Is this information available from no one else?
Updated my journal.
Grace rests her hand lightly on your arm. Consider this. If Ravel does indeed exist, then she is extremely powerful and cunning. If a fraction of the stories of her activities are true, then she is a creature that has discovered new meanings of evil. To search for her is not a quest to be undertaken lightly. She was said to be one of the hags of the Grey Wastes, and that she was believed to possess powers and a cunning far beyond those of her sisters. She came to Siegel long ago. In addition to the evils she committed during her stay, rumor has it that her actions threaten the cage itself. Now, she primarily exists only as fiction, a figure in children's stories. Grace pauses. I imagine the Lady of Pain dealt with her as all threats to Siegel are dealt with.
Updated my journal.
A blighted plain that lies effectively between Bator and the Abyss. It is frequently a battleground in the Blood War. Ravel was most likely sent to a maze, one of the lady's prisons.
Updated my journal.
Grace places her hands together, thumbs and fingers touching, forming rough circles. The lady is said to have power to take pieces of Siegel. You watch in surprise as a ghostly image of Grace's little finger pulls itself from the hand and floats into the air, curling into a small circle and make a maze. The small ghostly circle floats in the air, then begins slowly rotating. The piece of Siegel she takes hold. The piece of Siegel she takes holds the prisoner. There is no escaping being mazed. It can happen at any time. While walking down the street, through a door, she claps her hands, and then you are somewhere else. Inside the ghostly circle, you can suddenly see a flicker of movement, like someone walking inside. Grace continues, the tiny ghost maze reflected in her eyes. It is said that there is a portal that leads out of each maze, but they are difficult to find. Perhaps they are left in to give the prisoner hope. Perhaps they are left in to torture the prisoner. The ghostly maze dissolves. Perhaps it is both. Someone in the fest hall may know more of her. I already know that.
Updated my journal.
Would you like to join me in my travels? Anna stiffens and starts muttering under her breath. Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes of her, so's we don't. Bar that fiendling, Mort clicks his teeth. I'm all for the succubus coming with us. The powers the powers know you're about as fun as passing a caltrop through your bowels. You best be latching your bone box, skull, or I'll rattle you so hard they'll be picking your teeth off the spire. Travel with you? Fall from Grace smiles lightly. She seems to be ignoring your companions. That's rather forward of you. That's the way I am. Hey, just wait a minute. I'm the one who's well-versed in the plains. That's my job, Chief. Pleasant on the eyes, maybe, Looks to me like all some chit has to do is show a little skin, and you'll sign her right up. Mort falls silent. Not that I mind, really. I just thought I'd mention it. I appreciate your candor. I shall counter with some of my own. Why should I travel with you? That would indeed. She cups her chin in her hands and thinks for a moment. Yet... Oh, I would be extremely interested. She smiles slightly. Such a suggestion is intriguing. Make no mistake about that. If you wish me to, then there is something you must do for me. There are 10 students in the establishment. I would like you to speak to all of them, and then return to me with your thoughts. Then we shall see, then we shall see if we shall travel together or not.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Bro, could I get the mommy to follow me around? Could I get 2 mommies to follow me around? Shit. That'd be awesome.
Even though Anna seems kind of jealous about that idea. Anyway. We are done for today. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll play more of this on Saturday. Tomorrow, I think I have to play Black and White. My voice is very tired at this point. I don't know if you can tell, but enunciating and stuff has kind of killed me at this point. This is just... I'm not even putting on a voice at this point. I just feel like oh. So we're going to play somewhere I don't have to talk quite as much, even though I'm probably going to talk anyway. My brain is also kind of turned off. My brain is turned off, but I'm turned on. Whoa. My brain has been stimulated. I don't remember having this. I can't remember if this lady came with me or not last time I played. I don't think she did. I don't really remember having that many companions. No, I didn't hit him. I just high-fived him in the face with the chair. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't me. It was the chair's fault. I don't kill people. Chairs kill people. It's like fucking Whiplash, like throwing the chair at the guy. Twice. I thought I saw a spider on the right side of his head when I smashed the chair into it to squash the spider for him. Then the spider crawled to the other side of his head, and what was I to do but hit him with the chair on the other side? It's the only way to get rid of a spider, everyone knows. I was doing him a service. How's it going, Shadow Wizard? We're ending for today. We will be playing Black and White tomorrow. I got Stalker Gamma updated. I do kind of want to play some Stalker Gamma. I might fiddle around with that a little bit. I do want to play some Morrowind as well. I'm still waiting on that. We got Neverwinter Nights too. Like, I got a lot of games I want to get to. But I can't really pause too much from Planescape, or else I'm going to forget whatever the hell's happening. Arachnosidethicus. I was saving his life with that chair, honest. It's like you seen like the wizards with guns thing where they like have arrested the one of the wizards, and they have him in like the interrogation room, and they're like, "No, I wasn't making a glory portal. No, those are illegal." I think you summoned a glory portal and it sucked the crystal that guards the that keeps the evil fucking wizards imprisoned. You know, it's like, oh shit, man. That's a good bit. Wizards with guns have some good shit. If you haven't seen that. All right. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. It's always a pleasure. I will talk to you guys tomorrow, but I'm done talking for today. I've talked too much. See you later. Have a good one. Love you guys, and bye. A glory portal? Me? No.